Mic check, mic check. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with one more walkthrough in the Diablo 4 Season 7 PTR. We're using the Chain Lightning Sorcerer this time, and trying to go from 1 to 60 as quickly as we can by running headhunts on normal mode. If you're not already aware, headhunts are the seasonal zones that work similar to Hell Tides, but have a lot more whispers tied to them. You can also get Restless Rot here to purchase witch powers, which are the seasonal mechanic, as you'll see in game. I'm going to start my character on seasonal to get a fresh start, meaning no gold or other stuff is being carried over. We can do this because I copied my account directly over from live servers, and unlike in the past PTRs, we're able to make a seasonal character to try out the seasonal mechanics. So in this case, that would be witchcraft and headhunts. So let's start here on normal. By now, I've done 1 to 60 on Companion Druid, Thorns Barb, Minion Necro, and Blizzard Sorcerer using a variety of leveling methods. I would have loved to test out more builds for leveling, but in this PTR specifically, I just haven't had the time to do so. This will probably be my last leveling gameplay for this PTR, so let's make it a good one. Right. Let me just... There we go. Oh. I'm... Give me a second here. I just realized I haven't set up this... Okay, there we go. Now we have... we actually have the layout of how I wanted this stream and video to look. So I'm going to start the timer once we actually begin playing. But I just wanted to talk about a couple things before I officially get started here. So, which aspects and recipes do I need? That's what I wanted to talk about here. So, when it comes to tempering for recipes, we want natural finesse like always. Later, if we get lucky and roll, let's say, shock finesse, we can try to get more lightning damage on our chain lightning through shock finesse. But for now, natural finesse is perfectly fine, and we can even get the legendary and rare variants as needed. Aside from natural finesse, this time we can also use the resource temper called Worldly Stability. This one provides resource cost reduction. This can help too. You can afford to run both of these tempers that I've outlined here. I can't really mark them as favorite, unlike with aspects. But you can afford to run both since Whispers give so many materials. So very nice. For aspects, you can, as always, use a lot of the generic damage aspects like Edge Masters and Inner Calm and of elements, but we don't really need those. The Chain Lightning specific offensive aspects, there's no dungeon that gives them away for free, so you need to find them as a drop. We're hoping that they come as a drop, or maybe the Den with the mercenaries might give it, or perhaps the Tree of Whispers, when we turn in some Whispers, might give it. It won't have to be Tree of Whispers necessarily. I can also talk to the Ravens in these headhunt zones to get the rewards if I turn in Grim Favors. So the main aspect that we want, since we don't have any offensive aspects that we can grab right away, we actually want recharging aspect. Now, this is a really nice one. Each time it bounces, you get 2.5 mana at a minimum. We can actually pick this up from Zenith. I'm going to head there first. This will help mitigate our mana costs, which helps a lot. Also going to get a pet and a mercenary. So let me just set up the pet here real quick. And I'll grab the mercenary in a moment once we get started and begin the timer. So the game plan for leveling, we're going to start off by picking up the necessary aspects. There's only one in this case. We're going to grab it from Zenith. That's recharging aspect. Then we're going to do headhunts. Then we're going to do strongholds from 50 to 60. And season journey bonuses, unfortunately, aren't available on the PTR. If this were the live servers, you absolutely would be trying to pop the rewards from season journey as you get them, and also activating smoldering ashes. Elixirs are something we can pick up once we reach level 10, so that's something to keep in mind, but I'll probably forget. But maybe there will be some that drops if we're lucky. Now, I'm going to talk about how we're going to level in a second, but I'm going to now officially begin the timer. And the very first place we're going to go is the Den to pick up a mercenary. This is since I'm now moving, or that I have to move to go to the Den. I think this is a good time to start up the timer. And we're trying to match up how long it'll take us to get from 1 to 60 here using the headhunts rather than in comparison to the campaign. So I would actually, I kind of want to try Aldkin here. I think Aldkin actually has some skills that help restore resource. I think it's this one. You restore percentage while inside Firestorm, so I'd like to pick that up. And I think that's fine. Okay. So that's Aldkin. If by having Aldkin, we can use him. We can level him since we don't have any other party members. We can also pick up 1 reinforcement. Usually, I actually would be using Aldkin for that, but I think Rahir can. Actually, I've never really used these guys as reinforcements. Do they have any other good utility skills here? Just stuns. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Rahir. You can't go wrong with Rahir. So, yeah, taunts people for 4 seconds. Why not? And then we will use this when I guess, cast any skill in combat. We'll have Rahir show up early and often. So now we have Aldkin. We're going to try to level him up to get us some mana. And then we're going to get Rahir to provide some extra damage. And the last thing we're going to do before I start trying to run towards the first dungeon is that I'm going to pick up some... I'm going to pick up some skills here. We're going to get a couple points into Chain Lightning. The way Chain Lightning works, pretty standard. You just target something, it'll shoot out lightning, and the lightning will bounce between nearby monsters. Enhanced Chain Lightning gives us a crit strike chance per bounce, and then every time it bounces, it does increase duration up to a cap of only 30%. I think it's a little low, but it'll still help us. Then we're going to get some points into Ice Armor too, and now I can start tossing the rest into Glass Cannon, and hopefully later we can grab other things that might help us with our resource costs. Unfortunately, they reworked Fiery Surge, or no, Fiery Surge is still the same, but they reworked the Firebolt enchantment so that you no longer apply burning damage while doing direct damage, which makes it a little bit more difficult to activate the mana regeneration from Inner Flames. So that's where Zenith is. We're going to head there first. And yeah, we're going to clear that first. We're going to clear that first to get the resource aspect that we need. And then we can run the headhunts. And I'm going to talk about how we're going to run the headhunts in a second. There's a very specific way that I want to run it, but I'm just going to do something here before I forget. I'll talk about it while we go through the run. Okay. Before I forget, I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to put this on right click. Okay, and we're ready to go. So the way that we're going to tackle on the headhunts is going to be a little unusual. Now, a lot of people will just run whatever tickles their fancy, and one of the reasons we're also playing on normal mode is because I don't do enough damage to kill these guys instantly. It's not like I'm playing an Incinerate Sorcerer. The strength of Chain Lightning here is that it'll automatically seek out targets, sometimes even off-screen. That helps immensely, for me at least. So, that's why we're starting off with that. Glass Cannon here. And you see we are low. I will probably put a point into Flame Shield so that we have another source of damage here. Sturdy Staff, this should help. This will help boost our damage a little bit. You'll see that Chain Lightning does bounce between... Like, if there's just one guy, then it'll bounce off me and one guy, but most of the time there's multiple monsters. And also every time I level up, I do get to refill my mana pool. Right now, my Chain Lightnings cost 35 each. I only have 100 mana, meaning that I can only cast 3 before I run out. So that's where a lot of the difficulty lies. This is why I very strongly believe that Incinerate is a much stronger leveling tool. You can see even here I'm struggling just to fight these monsters, since I have almost no mana regeneration, and this is another reason why we need this recharging aspect too, ideally, and why we need to run head hunts to get the resource cost reduction, or the materials to imprint resource cost reduction. Maybe even get some elixirs that can give us that too, if we're lucky. Okay, that gives us some crit strike chance, which is good. And I'm hoping that... Oh, that's another thing, too. I'm actually hoping to get... this for max life. Hold on. I think I'll just max out Chain Lightning for now. That's the main thing we need. Oh, am I already here? No, it's not. This is the second phase of the dungeon. So I'm hoping that I get mana per second on my equipment too. Any item that has mana per second, I'll hold on to it until, well, I find something else with mana per second. These are the things that we need to... it's always an issue of resource. Every time I play this like Sorcerer, it's always a problem of resource, unless I'm playing Incinerate. Because the problem with Chain Lightning is that, yeah, it bounces, but it doesn't do enough damage, like, and it only hits up to 5 targets. Luckily, I have Aldkin here to contribute a little bit of extra damage. It's nowhere near the amount that I need. So that's for skills. I think I've talked enough about skills. I kind of wanted to discuss now my plan. Oh, 2-mana on kill. That should help a lot. All right, good. I wanted to discuss my plan, and there's 2 mana per second. Nice. My plan for running headhunts. So I was talking about how important it'll be to run. I'll go this way. How important it'll be to run headhunts to get the max, well, as much XP as you can get. In my previous headhunt, or my previous like 1 to 60, where I primarily use headhunts, I think that was with the minion Necro. What I decided to do was, at some point, I realized that some of the whispers are much easier to do than others, but give you like 3 grim favors upon completion. So if I actually pull up the map, I can figure out which ones, but I don't have them memorized. So for example, there's like Harvest. Harvest Venus Motes, that one's been a staple ever since Tree of Whispers has existed in the game, which is like the very beginning. So the reason why this is useful is because there's going to be some whispers like wisps that take like 5 minutes to complete, but even though they take 5 minutes to complete, they only give like 3 grim favors. I don't think those are worth it. I believe that the quickest way that you can level in the headhunts is just by doing as many whispers as you can that are like quick. So in my case, I did whispers. I was able to do 20 grim favors worth of whispers. I call it the 20 favor method. So I was able to get 20 grim favors every like 8 to 10 minutes. And that was with like a somewhat slower build. Probably if you were actually being like full try hard, sweating out and using like an optimal build, you could probably get it down to like 5 minutes I would bet. But yeah, me personally, resource cost reduction. Yeah. Me personally, that's what I had to work with here. Last Wave Shrine, it's not cursed. Yeah, I definitely need the mana per kill right now. And notice that I'm trying to avoid... Oh, there's an Obsidian Staff. That should help. The problem with this is that I don't have any aspects to print onto it. This is kind of one of those weird cases where I actually have a rare weapon before I have any aspect that I can attach onto it. Now I could go out of my way and grab Inner Calm or something like that, but I don't really need Inner Calm. And yeah, see, I'm just limited on mana here, so I just have to wait a little bit. Just gonna try to do something there. I can stand next to him and let Flame Shield do its thing. Teleport to him. I'm just giving as much damage as I can. I could put down Hydras, I suppose, but I wanted to keep the core premise of the character, or the build, which is to spam Chain Lightnings. I think it's worth noting that so far in this run, we are at about 10, we're like a little past 10 minutes. Now, I mean, it's only been 10 minutes, but if I really wanted to speed things up, I didn't really need to fight all the monsters on the way in. I could have just grabbed only the things that I needed, and then I could have left. That is one way I could have done it. But that's not what we ended up doing here. So I'm going to go back to Kyovashad real quick. I will probably salvage everything first that I don't need. That's probably my entire inventory. Then once we're like set up here, I could even temper my... Well, I don't even think I have enough Veiled Crystals, come to think of it. Maybe... Yeah, this one has mana on Cull too. But let's hold on to this for a second. I think pretty much all of these, none of these have anything that I really need. I was looking for mana on kill, but fortunately we don't have that luxury at the moment, and we don't have any gold either. This is something that would be nice to pick up, but again, I am short a big amount of gold, and I'll only be getting enough gold once I start running those headhunts. I'm gonna salvage everything. This will give us a bit of materials to work with. I'm gonna leave this for now because I prefer mana on kill for the time being. And yeah, this is a Hell Tide, but we don't care about Hell Tide. I am one level short from being able to get potions, but that's fine. So here's a chance to demonstrate this 20 favor method that I'm talking about here. So here's a good headhunt. This headhunt has been around, well, I mean, I got 40 minutes to clear this. So I'm going to go here. This is the nearest available waypoint. And we're going to take a look at what whispers are available. Well, I want to trigger the waypoint first, just in case I need to come back to this in the next couple hours. You see here, there's Raven of the Tree. That's where you can go to turn in 10 Grim Favors if you are maxed out, which helps a lot. All right. So we want to go past these guys over to the waypoint. And you can see, conveniently, this is the first one I would have done. This one, there's a guard here. And there's also frogs. I could hit the frogs, but I have to hit 6 of the frogs. And, like, even after completing, like, grabbing all 6 frogs and killing the monsters that they spawn, I only got 1 Whisper out of that. I don't think that's worth it. So that's why I avoid that one. So Elemental Dominance. I'm trying to see what else I can pick up here. Anything to do with resource? Oh, yeah, here's one. Here's one that I didn't realize, but they had reworked this. I only realized this at the end last time. Inner Flames. I called it Inner Flames. I meant Fiery Surge earlier for mana. This Inner Flames is for increased damage while healthy. I usually stay healthy, so this is a direct damage boost. And cross damage, deal more damage, increase damage to chilled enemies. I can also pick these up as needed. Elemental Surge. So I got ways to boost my damage. I'm not really concerned about that. I'm mainly just concerned about mana costs. Once I get my mana costs up and running, things will be so much quicker and easier. But until then, they'll be slow and painful, I think. Yeah, I'll hit this, but I don't really think I need to really worry too much. Exposed roots. Okay, so we're done here. And we pop open these exposed roots. Some monsters will spawn. So yeah, we're off to a good start here. And a note that my level is 9 right now. And we'll see where we're at when we finish this. Okay, so that puts us up to 10. And I can even get a potion, but I don't think I have any... I don't have any herbs yet. It's one of the issues here. Okay, what other whispers are available? We don't want to waste too much of our time. Find the corpse is usually pretty quick, but not really all that necessary. And I am picking up stuff right now, but at some point I'm going to need to stop picking items up. I need to pick up as many items as possible because these items are going to give me... Well, I mean, I still need everything. I need rares on everything. I need damage on everything. Yeah, these are for exposed roots, but the ones that I like to do are like here. Where's the herbs? I think it's glitched out still. So there's... I can kill all these monsters, but yeah, okay, fine. I can do the shepherd. I like to do shepherd. Howler moss, yeah. So these howler mosses are supposed to be revealed on the map, but sometimes they're glitched out. That's probably the only thing that really slows us down. Sure. Okay, I'll just deal with this one first. Well, I mean, the reason why I like to do the wildlife to safety is because wildlife to safety actually is a 3-in-1 um, in disguise. Oh, there's a Howler Moss there. If I go back to town and I come back, then I think Scour, it should be, it should reset itself, and I should get herbs. So I did the patrol one, harvest, purge the rot, shepherd, fugitive, and scour. Those are the 6 whispers that I like doing, or is it 5? I think it's 5 actually. No, 6. There's 6 whispers, 5 of which give you 3 grim favors, and the last one which gives you 5 grim favors. So you see here, I'm letting the wildlife hit the tree, and this will get us good amount of XP too. Each individual whisper I complete is very helpful. Whenever I complete a whisper, I get exposed roots. Now I pop these, and I'm hoping that eventually one of the things that I'll get is the roots that will spawn the husks, because that's worth 5 grim favors too. So we've killed 120 so far. We can do the other ones in a second, but I'm gonna go back to town really quickly. I'm gonna do 2 things. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 things. I'm gonna reset the herbs by going back to town so I can actually see them, and this will save me a lot of time. And the other thing I get to do is I need to grab an elixir. So there's, I mean, I picked up a couple. Yeah, okay, I have enough for just one. One is all I really need, so this is actually perfect. Yeah, so I'll drink this for now. Later, I'll be able to do more. Okay, so I got 2 veiled crystals. That's a good start. Once I get more herbs, it should be very, very easy to get more of these elixirs. But just the first, like starting, okay, now you see that there's all these herbs in the area. This is very easy to just pick up. That makes 4. This makes 5. And then I have to grab like a couple more. Oh, and I have to slay the fallen in this area too, conveniently. So I can maybe even just do all of them at once. Oh, and I need to make it to level 15. Once I make it to level 15, I have to do the class-specific quest. And I just remembered too, I should, I didn't actually make my split there, but that's okay. I mean, mainly, I'm keeping track of the time, because I want to know how well this leveling method works compared to, like, overall works to, in comparison to the, going through the campaign and all that. Okay, so I can trigger this cleansing pyre too and get a bunch of monsters to spawn, but it seems a little bit unnecessary. Okay. So where's the raven? So the raven's over there. I just need to finish killing these monsters here. And unfortunately, my mercenary hasn't quite gotten enough report that I would be able to get some extra resource from him, but it's okay. Here, this is a good example of what I was talking about. A cocoon got uprooted and a head might be inside. Now, normally I would have to go like that would be wasted because I'm maxed out on whispers. But what I can instead do, I can run over here. Right, this will give me a full level up. I get full level ups all the way until about level 38. Helms, boots, 2-handers. Now, I definitely need a 2-hander. Well, yeah, to upgrade. Ideally, I want one with mana on kill. And I need one that's closer to my item power because my weapon is starting to get slightly outdated here. So we're returning back to where that cocoon was. And I'm actually going to open this now. Oh, that hurt. Oh, yeah, these guys do hurt quite a bit, though, because of... they have, like, this like, whirling axes. Those axes hurt a lot. I can ignore them while I have Flame Shield up, but... aside from that, they are very painful. So because my weapon is matched up to my level, we can do a good bit of damage here. I'll even this, and yeah, you can see his health is slowly going down. I also have other rings that I will take the time to put on. This is good. I have a focus. I don't need that. Chest armor that does not give me mana per second. I'm not going to switch off of my current one. Yeah, it'll just take a little bit of time for me to get. Uh, I mean, to get enough mana to finish him off, but I'm going to use this time to hit everything else. Headless Husk. It just takes a bit of time here, but it should be okay. And there's also a treasure goblin I can kill. That one should be easy enough. Okay, so there's a legendary chest armor. I love taking out these goblins because they Blizzard had reworked them so that they always give a legendary item now, even at lower levels. Because lower levels, legendaries are a little bit more difficult to find. They're like super common once you make it to Torment, but prior to Torment, it does take a while to get legendaries. So what did I end up picking up here? This is nice, but I need mana per second. That's a non-negotiable sort of stat. This one is a direct upgrade for my current helm, but I'm still looking. I still have my eyes peeled for one that perhaps has more mana per second in this case. So I'll still salvage everything. Okay. Yeah, I didn't really mark down how much time. Um, but we're pretty close here. Yeah, I didn't mark down how much time it took to run all these whispers, but we only have one left, and that's the scouring herbs, and oh yeah, Venus motes too. Yeah, I think that the glitch for like the herbs disappearing from the map is tied to whenever I complete a different whisper, they disappear off the mini map. So I'm guessing that that'll be fixed by the time the new season actually rolls into live. But in the event that it doesn't, you probably would want to run Scour first and then everything else after. If they don't fix it, then I would rather run this last because you'll probably grab the herbs along the way, right? And so yeah, I'm maxed out on Harvest, so I can pop this, right? And I'm going to use Flame Shield just to do a good bit of damage, and I'll even use Teleport to damage them, and there we go. We hit level 14. We're very close to maxed out Grim Favors here. We just need one more Galavine. That is perfect. So now, again, two birds, one stone. We managed to not only... Like, I could look for the corpse here, but I think that I'd rather just turn in my whispers and start picking up the enchantments on this guy. Yeah, it's good. It's nice. I'm like maxed out on items, but that's okay. I don't think I don't need to hold on to every individual item because I'll get plenty of materials from the caches, of course. Mana per second, yeah, this one I would gladly take. Okay, so I completed... Oh, okay. I can get some other bonus. Gain 15% crit strike chance, slow enemies, and deal more burning damage. I think this is more valuable right now. I need as many extra sources of damage as I can until I max out. Okay, so this will, again, save me a trip to the Tree of Whispers. We're already level 15, which is good. Of course, the quickest ways to level... I think I'll go for two-handed weapons here because I think... yeah, I'm gonna level up again. It'll be very useless very soon. So now that I'm level 15, I'm gonna go over to Kiovashad. I didn't even mark down the unlock aspect. I unlocked the aspects first before level 10. But yeah, that's okay. Whatever. Doesn't much matter. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that all of the magic weapons that I have at the moment are by and large pretty useless. or magic items, yeah. So this will make it a little easier to see what's in my inventory and what might be worthwhile. These are all like not useful. This one, Max Life, I still prefer my resource cost reduction. I'll salvage this too. That'll unlock an aspect my in my Codex of Power. So then we can. Well, how much can I even sell this for? Well, I'll salvage this time, but later we're gonna start selling once we have enough. Crit strike chance, attack speed, max life. I want this one for more damage. Collection of boots. And okay, now this is a really nice one. This gives me move speed and an aspect with move speed, and it gives me max life and all that. The only reason I would be switching that out is if I find one that has mana per second at this point. Okay, now let's see if I have enough that I can... Okay, I do have some materials, you can see. Resource generation. I'm actually looking for resource cost reduction, but I don't think I have such good luck there. Resource generation. There we go, resource cost reduction. And then natural finesse will also be a good thing to roll, but I don't think I have 2 more temper rolls. Okay, there we go, raw damage. So I'll basically just leave this item where it's at right now. I don't really need to switch it out. It has the 2 rolls that I want, which are damage and resource cost reduction. Later, as we get better items, once we reach like level 40 plus, then maybe we can switch it out. But until then, I think we're fine where we're at. Similar situation with this. No, wait. I think it's this one. We would ideally like to... Okay, we got resource cost reduction. That's good. I don't think I have enough gold to just keep re-rolling. So I'm going to leave this here where it's at right now. Later, maybe we can temper onto it. Maybe we find like a better legendary ring. That's fine, but this will help us save some mana. You see Chain Lightning, the mana cost is 30. Now instead of 35, and my mana regeneration is 13. This is coming from 2 pieces of gear. Later we'll try to see if we can up that a little bit. Okay, so I have 2 extra points here. I can, I guess, do elemental synergies. That's fine for now. And then later I'll throw in some other skills I can use. So yeah, now that we have a few more herbs, now I'm going to do this so that I don't have to look at it again. I'm going to grab, let's say 5. I don't think that I'm going to burn through 5. Now we can go and do the class-specific quest, Sorcerer of the Magi. Unlock our enchantment slot. This will allow us to maybe get a point into Fireball so that we can speed up our leveling process by adding just a little bit of AoE damage to our Chain Lightning as well. And that's the plan here. We're just going to ignore everything. And yeah, we have a lot of movement speed because of my boots that have this aspect. Boots of Slaughter, or Slaughter aspect, whatever you want to call it. So we made it into town, and then we're swinging right by, going right to the Astral Call. Yep, just gonna ignore the herbs. We're gonna get plenty more of those when we keep running those headhunt zones.
Please forgive the men.
Okay, so then I have to go into here, Lost Archives. Again, I'm taking the time to explain all the steps too. If not for that, I think that we'd probably be maybe like closer to level 20 by now. I mean, I think I would be done this if nothing else. Again, I try my best to explain it because I know there are some people who do appreciate the commentary, but yeah, sometimes it takes me a while to put my thoughts down on paper. Come on, Aldkin, do something, please. Yeah, just get blocked off by monsters. Yep, grouping them up. And we can keep going this way. There is the Demonic Vanguard. We need to we actually do quite a bit of damage to him. One of the reasons why it would be, I mean, it's always nice to roll for two-handers is to make sure that your equipment's up to date, at least in terms of doing damage. That's generally the most important one, but if we can make it so that we don't run out of mana, then that helps immensely too. Ow, you guys do hurt. Yeah, and the sooner we can get to resource cost reduction and damage on everything, the easier it'll be for us. Yeah, might have noticed that I'm ignoring all the events. I believe that it is far quicker to just do only the class-specific quest and then just non-stop spam hell time. Well, I mean aspects first. Even aspects might be a little optional. Oh, you know what I'm missing? I actually forgot to temper uh, recharging. Now that I have a second legendary ring, I can afford to do that without fail here. Yeah, even on normal, I don't do as much damage as I would have liked. And this is one of those unlucky runs where the quest object I'm looking for is... okay, it's pretty far away from the entrance. You see, I had to explore almost the entire dungeon for it. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think this is... Yeah, it was like the second last room I had checked. Yeah, I could kill all these monsters. I could stick around and do the cursed shrine, but we're getting right out of here. I just remembered. Why am I trying to struggle with all this when I have flame shield here? I don't need to worry so much. Yeah, normally I love hitting the cursed shrines and fighting them all the way through, but no, I want to see how quickly we can go through this specifically. Here, codex pages. Then we go into the abandoned shack. And we can sift through our items while he gives his little speech.
All right, let me get these into the cage.
And we can even do this to have that emote. Oh, I'm good on these.
Sparks of peaks of gale.
There's also this witchcraft stuff. I think I have some Restless Raw. Too bad you can't actually see it. You should be able to. I don't think it's... It would be a good change for them to make it so that you can actually see how much Restless Rot you have at any time. That way I know whether I need to go to Tree of Whispers to pick up some powers.
I refuse to let caution keep me from the secrets of this book. I've come too far. Oh, great powers of the elemental forces. Guardians.
Yeah, we can like when we go back to town, we can imprint something onto this rare ring.
Powers that you would hear us and obey. That should do it. You have to take a firm hand with these spirits.
Ooh, something is wrong.
Something is wrong.
No. Yeah, in terms of the other classes, I kind of wonder. I do sort of wonder how much quicker it would be to run the other classes or even builds. Chain Lightning is a little slow to start. Later, it's fine once you have more damage and once you have more resource cost reduction. It's just like the first hour or so that really slows you down. But I think that later, yeah, with how Chain Lightning bounces, especially if you can get that aspect, what is Unbroken Tether, where it can bounce like the 5 extra times. It's very helpful. All right, we're very close to finished. I'm gonna go back to the Tree of Whispers. Now this is where we need to go, and we have a, pyromancy cache. It's too bad, really. We're like just a little bit of XP short from it. How close are we, though? Let me look real quick. We're actually like 500 XP short, so I'm just trying to see if this will get me over. Oh, they give me like 20 XP each. I don't know why they had to neuter it so much. Like, I'm actually 300 XP short. Well, uh, wait a second. Let me just kill like one monster or one pack there. Okay, now, because I've done that, I can trigger these at levels or as a level 16. Okay, let's open this first. Oh wow, we got a sword and a staff and fire type too. Oh, mana on kill. Okay, definitely need that. When newly burning an enemy, well, I don't really burn anything. This is recipe for fire. This is a definite upgrade over my existing weapon. I lose out on a bit of life, but it's fine. Okay, so we got some extra rot there. Resource cost reduction is helpful. I didn't even know you could actually roll resource cost reduction. If that's the case, then maybe I could put roll that on my weapon. I don't know also why they give sometimes some items with one item power. For obvious reasons, that should be reworked, I think. Okay, Restless Rot. We have multiple different options here. It's too bad that there's not really anything that gives us like resource cost reduction. That's like the main one that I'd want. At least not that I could see. Maybe there is, but yeah. Maybe I'll use Wave of Woe for some free damage. I like Aura of Siphoning. Yeah, I think I would do. Oh, I thought that I had 70. Whoa, I can't. I just can't math. No wonder. I meant to grab two other ones, but I mean, this is perfectly fine. Sure, I can have Wave of Woe and Aura of Siphoning. I prefer Aura of Siphoning anyway because I can just. Now I have an extra source of damage, which is what I was looking for. We're working our way up to Vera's Mastery. Once we have that, I think Vera's Mastery. Yeah, they changed it so that um instead of doing the like extra 500%, well, previously it used to be 250% more damage. Now it's 500% on the wild charge section, I think. So yeah, we grabbed all our caches. We did all the seasonal power stuff. Gonna salvage everything, and then here I think what we can do
Let's have a look.
is get recharging aspect. In fact, we should have already had that on our weapon, but or on our ring. It's fine. We can temper this now with offensive. Um, damage to distant. Well, we can make do with what we have for now. And because again we have enough materials, we can afford to do this.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
And now I just need like an amulet for more resource cost reduction. I'm gonna roll this for a bit of extra damage, why not? And then I think this one, maybe I can roll for resource cost reduction or damage would be perfect. There we go. Resource cost reduction, I think, is the most important one here. Yeah, the lower the resource costs, or yeah, the better we can make this all for now. We're gonna, it's probably gonna be like in a level or two. I'm gonna sub out the staff anyway, but I'll have to do for now. Okay, so this is what we have to work with. Now we're gonna primarily focus on the headhunts. I don't know if there's anything. Oh, right, and I'm supposed to mark down the class-specific quest too. Oh, there's anything else I need to do here. Okay, so 3 minutes before that ends. This one's 32. That's plenty of time, but I usually like to do the one that most recently came out because it usually takes time for me to get through all of them anyway. But yeah, let's just do this one to be on the safe side. These headhunts spawn every 10 minutes, and usually it takes me no more than uh, 20 minutes at the most to do them. But last time I was like speeding through it was like 10 minutes. I'm gonna ignore the patrol in favor of getting favors from these herbs, because otherwise I have to go back to town to reset my radar here. So we just ignore them for now so that I can grab these herbs. I can get some extra free XP here if I activate it. Okay, that's 5. That's 6, and I just need one more. Oh yeah, that's a very sizable amount of damage. That's a huge amount of damage because I'm on normal mode right now and because I have just upgraded my weapon. Now I just need a rare or legendary amulet for my set. Okay, we're slaying bandits too while we're here. Very convenient for us. I'm gonna hang out here. Yeah, so like I had mentioned, now that we have Fireball enchantment and we have all this. I don't need this. Yeah, now we have Fireball enchantment, a bit more damage. We have resource cost reduction. It is far easier for me to deal with all of these monsters, including the treasure goblin here. Okay, give me a dagger. Okay, well, give me conceited. I can work with conceited. I just realized this one gives me incinerate, more incinerate damage. And I don't know what's up with Alkin, but yeah, I'm looking for those like not recharging aspect. I'm looking for aspect of the unbroken tether. Like that's a really big one for my build, right? Especially because I also imprinted recharging aspects. So Chain Lightning helps refund itself because it bounces 5 times. Because it bounces 5 times, it's like if it hits 5 targets, then that's like 12 mana that it's restoring out of the 29 that I'm paying. So it is huge. And I just realized that this guy is here. And that's fine. I mean, even if I were maxed out on Whispers, it's okay because I can just go Raven of the Tree and I'd be perfectly fine. Right. There. I think it should tap me out and I get a see, I got an upgrade already. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That's yeah. I mean, I don't really think I have any good argument not to use it. Later I'll be salvaging it, but yeah, for now I'll use it, and maybe I can even temper, but I don't even know if I need to temper anything. I don't know if I need to temper anything just because I will probably switch that out anyway soon. It was a high roll, or it was a like a mid, it was actually close to a maximum roll, which is pretty good. I'm gonna get leg guards. We need more equipment that could give us like mana per second. Looking for mana per second here. Int max life thorns. Nope. It can help reset, but some of my skills, but that's not what I'm looking for here. I am looking exclusively for mana on kill. Here's a nice upgrade. No, it's not even an upgrade because it doesn't have mana on it. I can save villagers or I can go and do something else. So, why don't we do this? I'm gonna turn in my Venus motes here. And we got a legendary ring. This is Edge Masters. Oh, that's pretty useful. We have a bunch of generic damage aspects that help us, and we got Chain Lightning. See, these zones. I mean, it's not a coincidence either. Like these zones actually give so many. Like these zones actually give you so many materials and aspects and like everything. It's great. I think people call it like uh, Hell Tides 2.0, something like that. I remember hearing that name somewhere. Lucky hit. Every time I stun an enemy or attempt to stun a boss. If I absorb crackling energy, I don't generate crackling energy. Maybe that's something to play around with. Maybe there is a build that allows you to level more easily with crackling energy. I'm not sure. Or another thing I could do is with Fiery Surge, I could just put up a Hydra. I know that one of the Hydra skills is Roaring Hydra. It allows you to burn monsters, so you can just run that with Fiery Surge. That would help you a lot. But I think that's like going way beyond what you need. I don't really think you need to go to that level of like that much trouble. Okay, so patrol might take a little bit of time. Uh, yeah, I should have been running patrol already, but oh yeah, and I gotta do the wildlife one too after. So we're already level 19. Again, this is slowing down a little bit too. Okay, so we get to free these ones. Again, I don't like doing this one because even though it's pretty easy and not doesn't take that long, I don't get very much out of it. Or I only got one Grim Favor. I just reset my elixir. Speaking of elixirs, now, some of you might want to do this on like hard or expert or even penitent, just to get best of both worlds if your build is strong enough for it. When I mean best of both worlds, I mean there's a chance that you're going to be able to do both. Oh, I think I can do a timestamp there. That's actually quicker than my previous run, I believe. Uh, like when I did the campaign. So that's very, very good. And I'm about to get another free level up here too. Raven of the Tree. Definitely collection of amulets. That one's a no-brainer in this case. Um, like, why not? Resource cost reduction. Yes. I think I value that over int. I'm also getting runes, but I'll deal with those as I go along. Okay. And more amulets, but none too helpful. Cleansing Pyre. I can find the corpse and then guide wildlife to safety. If I run right back here, I don't need to go all the way back to town. I don't think I need to go back to town right now because I'm already... Well, I mean, I am back in town, but what I mean is I don't have to go through that whole loading screen. I'm gonna hold on to this one for a second. I'm gonna salvage everything else. Then I'm gonna take a moment to temper onto this worldly stability. And I'm gonna try to re-roll. I should have actually kept the other one just in case, but okay, there. Now we have even more resource cost reduction. Now we're down up to like 28. Oh, and probably want to max out coursing currents next too. And I could probably even throw in some filler skills just to boost the damage on my elemental synergies. So, for example, I can do Arc Lash. Yeah, I don't want to even be using Arc Lash. This is just free damage. That's all there is to it. Okay, so we're gonna go find the corpse, then turn in the wildlife, and yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the wisps. It's not a problem. Okay, yeah, just one. This is why I was saying the Chain Lightning is a really cool leveling tool. Like, I know that it looks like Fireball is doing a good chunk of damage too, and it is, but yeah, this is really quick for leveling. Now, on hard mode, if you have like a bit better equipment, you could probably run hard mode and get like 75% more XP while running this, but I wanted to do this on normal specifically because this is the quickest way you're gonna be getting your XP, like at least when it comes to like some generic like weaker character. Like if I were running Thorn's Barb, yeah, Thorn's Barb could easily take all of these guys on. Yeah, Thorn's Barb could easily take these guys on Penitent if I have the right tempers, but oh, that's a lot of lag. Stop moving. There we are. Mana on kill. Damage from pyromancy skills. I don't really need that, but it does have mana on kill, which is pretty helpful. Okay, and there's no penalty for dying too, so that makes things a bit easier. So I started this like it says whispers expire in 22 minutes. I think I've been here for like 15 minutes or something. About 15 minutes so far. Cleansing Pyre. Where are the other animals? There should be other animals here. You notice I ignored Seek and Wisps and all that. Those just take too long. They either are only worth one Whisper, or like in the case of Wisps, you have to follow it around for like a couple minutes. I'd rather just go to a new zone in that case. Exposed roots. Okay, I'm pretty much done here. I don't need to do anything else. So now we would look at where else. Okay, so this headhunt just began. Uh, this one's been. I would actually go to Cadbardu, because not. Oh, okay. Tier 5 on the rewards section, so I can always go to turn in my rewards if I want. Um, I can also save those for when I reach level 60, so that I have a weapon right away to go into the pit with, even without running any events. So, tempering, right. Let's roll this. It is free in terms of gold cost. So, and you see we got more than enough materials probably to last us. Okay, just plain damage, that's perfect. And I don't have any lightning augments, so we can just do Elemental Surge Day. 40% chance to deal 80 lightning damage, why not? Yeah, so this is a good example of something that I might consider switching to because I can get mana on kill. But then again, I'm quite happy with how these have turned out so far. What other things can I do here? So, okay, so here's the Occultist. What aspects do I have? So I have Recharging, and I have Frozen Orb too. So I'm gonna do this to make my life a bit easier here. I'm actually gonna imprint Recharging on this one because I know that I'm probably not gonna be subbing this one out because it's got some pretty decent rolls on it. Um, but meanwhile, this other ring, I might eventually sub that out. Let me also get, and my amulet, I think I'll leave it as is. I don't need to really change that. I could sub out crit strike chance for like intelligence if I want. Yeah, sure. There. Um, yeah. Just to make myself feel a bit better here so that I don't, I mean, because I'm not really trying to crit anyway, and I have a passive that gives me crit. But yeah, so that's for my amulet. We need to put, well, I could even put recharging on my amulet technically, but let's not do that for now. Maybe I'll put conceited on it. Why not? Later, maybe I would. Well, I was gonna say maybe I could smash this weapon and then I could imprint the aspect onto my amulet, but I think I have so many mats that it's not gonna matter. Like I could just leave it. I could just keep re-imprinting on my weapon whenever I feel like. So yeah, we could do this. Now I get more damage when I have ice armor up. Wait, I just remembered something. I have this. Uh, I might actually use this one instead. In place of this. Edge Masters. It's got mana on kill though. So I think, yeah, I think it was supposed to be like this. I'm supposed to salvage this one so that I can get Edge Masters. And then now I can put Edge Masters on my amulet. And I'm starting to get very close to just having full uh mana most of the time, I would say. So yeah, now I just need a source of barrier. Gas damage for my pyromancy skills. Yeah, I'm not really doing much in that regard. So sure, let me throw on conceited, just for good measure, for now. And let me destroy this one, I suppose. Okay, 44k gold. Yeah, let me roll for worldly stability. I should be doing this first, of course. I always forget. Resource cost generation. We will try to roll natural finesse here. Not a very good ring. I admit. Resource generation. Rolled resource generation like 6 times. Uh, there's cost reduction. I might actually use this for now in place of the other ring. I wanted to use the other ring because it's got mana on kill, but I might be better off here with what I have already on my... Well, no, I mean, I got mana on kill. Nah, I think I like this one more. So let's salvage the other ring. And I think that there's the... We can probably get some skulls, right? Yeah, we got plenty of materials here too. So we can go like this, get 2 extra skulls. This should amp up our armor so that we don't run the risk of dying. Not that it matters too much, but still very helpful. And then we have some runes too that we could use. So this one, restore primary resource for 5 offerings. So here's one way we can do it. I'm gonna go chem and Lum. So if I evade, I restore 37 mana. Like, why not, right? This can help too, but I don't think I care about that. So yeah, we're at a very good, like, we're doing pretty well here. Got damage. Oh, one other thing that I'm missing. I didn't actually temper a damage roll onto my amulet, which I'll probably be using for a while. Oh, and it rolled damage on the first try. It's a good luck amulet. All right, so we're okay. Now we just need gloves. We would need, ideally, to roll for mana per second on some of these. Like I think my pants... Oh, no, I can't roll mana per second on that. But yeah, I think we're okay. Maybe get rid of damage over time. I can afford to... this is the last of my gold, but I'll get more later. I got plenty of life. I'm gonna get damage. There. And we're cool. Mana on kill, int life. Resource cost reduction would have been the ideal case, but this is okay too. Okay, we're ready. We're gonna go for... I'm gonna cleanse the herbs. That's what I'm gonna do. We're ready. Okay, this is 2. There's a few more down here. So 3, 4, 5. I think there's 2 more. So it's those. And 7. Alright, where's the cauldron now? Is there a cauldron nearby? Should be a cauldron somewhere. I don't actually see a cauldron anywhere. Very strange. Very, very strange. Maybe if I hit something else, the cauldron will show up. Or maybe I just need to keep running around until it appears somewhere. Yeah, I don't need to run these random events at all, so I'm just gonna ignore. I'm here strictly for whispers. This is, and like this reminds me of how I used to level in like, back in like season 2. I used to love just running whispers, but it was a very suboptimal way to level compared to running domain tunnels at the time. Obsidian staff, okay. Oh, this is already an upgrade over my weapon. But I think I like mine right now, as it is. It's got mana on kill. I'll probably sub out my weapon once I feel that it's really starting to slow down. Because I have more than enough damage to overkill right now. Okay, that's 8 out of 10, and now I'm trying to find if there's... Oh, there's exposed roots. I'm hoping that... Yeah, okay. One of them is going to spawn big monster, and then there's also some other guys here. 1 or 2. Let's do it. Okay, at least I have a bit more armor, so I'm not taking as much damage as before. That helps. What's this fur-lined robe? Nope, still no mana per second. Funny rune. I don't even know if I need to pick up all these random magic tier items anymore. I think I'm just gonna leave it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it. I'm only gonna pick up. At this point, I should only be picking up rares and above. Yeah, we'll have barrier up. Whoa, look at my mana pool go. Yep, it's getting there. It's getting to what I wanted to be at, which is that I never run out of mana anymore. I don't have to worry. Let's take a look at my mana regeneration here. It's 14, and my chain lightning is 29. And keep in mind, I also every time chain lightning bounces, I also gain 2.5, and this thing allows it to bounce a total of 10 times. So these two aspects alone, like unbroken tether with recharging, uh, kind of cover the uh, majority of my mana regeneration. Oh, and I also got a shock finesse too, so I can use that to buff my chain lightning damage even further on my next weapon. Yeah, see, I don't even need to aim chain lightning. That's one of the reasons I actually really enjoy it. Just fire and forget. Right. I don't need to stick around for this. I'm kind of wasting my time here. I was mainly just looking at my items and talking, so we can grab a collection of two-handed weapons. I'm hoping for a better two-hander here. Burn the herbs in the scouring cauldron. Maybe that's why I can't see it. Maybe it's... I'm really just wondering where the scouring cauldron is. I cannot find it. I could maybe just move to the next one, I guess, but... Headless Husk has shown up. Also, we kill spiders here too. Wait, so... Oh, this one gives me armor, and really could use mana per second, but... I'll get two-handers here. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, this is a direct upgrade to my existing one. And it even has resource cost reduction, which, again, is insanely good for me. Seekers. I still don't understand, like, I can't see the cauldron. Oh, ouch. Yeah, they hurt. One mana per second on this one. Yeah, I don't need it. Obsidian staff. And on kill. Elixir of destruction. Plenty of stuff. Cleansing pyre? No, that's not a cauldron. Okay. I'm gonna try something really quickly. Oh, and I still haven't done the guide wildlife to safety either, so there's two things I can do here. Yeah. Oh, there's the cauldron. I finally found it. It actually didn't show up on my map, pretty sure, but... There we go. I think that maxes us out. Gonna that, and you can see, again, very handy. This is why I love this leveling method. We don't even have to go to town or anything. We just run up over here, talk to the Raven of the Tree, and get a collection of materials. That's the best available. I don't know if I would say it's the best one, but it's a really good one. Materials out of it. Okay, now I have to slay a bunch of monsters and guide wildlife. I can do those both simultaneously. Of course. Okay, now I wait here and I just fire away. Yeah, this is why I was saying, like, I shouldn't be picking up anything that's, like, magic grade or below. Because there's just too much stuff to pick up now that is much higher quality. Oh, and I didn't even get a point into Veer's Mastery yet. I could also do Enlightenment. Enlightenment gives me, if it activates, I get mana regeneration. But Of course, I need to cast skills of different elements, so I think we'll stick with the Veer's Mastery for now. Okay, so we are at 3 out of 10. We're almost done with Purge the Rot, so let's clean that out very quickly, and then we can go somewhere else after. Might as well do 2 birds with 1 stone here. I get to slay all the spiders, and there's also a ravaged corpse, so I can hit all these whispers at once while I purge the rot. I cleared the spiders, so 3 in 1 actually. Three birds with 1 stone, because I get the spiders too. Sea Kitten had rotten. I'm not dealing with dispelling shrouding charms. Champion Evil does accept my challenge, so we can kill that. And yeah, I think we're fine for now. Okay. Oh, the head. I'm not actually killing any head rottens. Why isn't that one active? Maybe I'm not in the right area for that. Yeah. This one does take a little bit of time too, I have to admit. Maybe it would be better to just run these alongside wisps, because I can actually do all of the other ones, but still not be done slaying head rottens. So I might need to refine my strategy a little bit more in that sense. Yeah, like, yeah, I just need like a couple more. Yeah, I think it's worth it to do this one though, to finish it, because usually you're like 2/3 of the way there. Or a couple of minutes just to finish this. Okay, we have another reward on Aldekin. We can get Storm of Fire and Ember's Gift, but at this point I think I have an abundance of mana. Okay, I'm gonna get Unstable Currents, why not? I just feel like it makes sense. It'll give me 3% damage just having it by itself. But it also, I can just activate to give myself more attack speed. So I could follow the frogs if I want. And I'm 8 out of 10, but I think I'm gonna leave it for now. And I'm gonna try and head back to... I'm gonna flag this waypoint in case I need to come back here. I'm gonna go back to the town. Well, whichever headhunt zone has spawned most recently, or second most recently. So this one spawned most recently. I'm looking for, I think this one, huh? Yeah, it would be here. So let me go to Kurast Bazaar. Then I'll do the Nahantu ones. Although the Nahantu ones seemed kind of buggy the last time I did it. So we'll test our luck here and see how much better it is now. Okay, so we'll first start off by salvaging all of this. I'm gonna get a collection of materials here. Our gold goes up significantly. Gonna put this on. I'm gonna override the retribution aspect, but it's totally okay. I meant to put shock finesse. Oops, but I mean it rolled damage on the first try, so I guess can't argue. And lightning damage apparently. And on kill, resource cost reduction. I will salvage my existing weapon and add a socket into it. This way I can go to the occultist and put unbroken tether on my weapon. And also going to... Where's the jeweler? Here, the jeweler is right inside. Rings and amulets. Why does everybody have to be so pumped up here? They need to have a little bit of space between them. I can't differentiate one from the other here. I don't know which of these are the actual jeweler. This one. Do we have... Yeah, we got plenty of iron chunks, so we can put this in here. And then, yeah, every time I evade, I'll have plenty of mana. I still don't have a replacement for my gloves. My uh, rings are good for now. There's the barriers. Well, I guess it'll be time to go to Ickerfall. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Ickerfall. Okay, activate this. Okay. Yeah, if there's anyone out there, I mean, I see there are some people who are watching this as a stream. You want to ask questions about this playstyle, just let me know. Yeah, we're just in the middle of trying to use the headhunts and see how quickly we can level up to 60 and then run Torment 1. I want to, like, my goal is to actually beat it within 4 hours. Because I don't think I've ever done, like, I haven't done 1 to 60 in 4 hours yet. So I want to get to, like, level 50 by, like, the 2.5 hour mark. And then 50 to 60 is just strongholds. And then I just had to prep for pit, and then I go. Okay, I'm kind of maxed out here, so... Oh, there's a treasure goblin. I hit it real quick. Do a good amount of damage, so... And it bounces, too. And I'm gonna ignore all magic items from here on out. Don't need to grab random magic items. These don't help me. Oh, there's a patrol close by. Why can't I go through this way? Right. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, we're not much. We just need to. We're just trying to get like 1 to 60 as quickly as possible. That's all there is to it. What's up with you? And there's another treasure goblin close by too. Again, love the chain lightning. It just fire and forget. There we are. And this time, I think I haven't actually been hitting these herbs, have I? Yeah, that was just one of them. They're still showing up on the map, even though I actually did complete a whisper, so... it seems to be a little inconsistent. Don't know what the exact trigger for it is, but sometimes it shows up and sometimes it does not. So that's 3 of them. There's like 5 more down south. So let's hit 5. Oh, did I not hit the corpse? That might have been my fault there. And there's also a patrol close too. Grab it. Okay. Might as well just chain lightning a few times. But yeah, what are you up to right now, Aaron? Are you playing PoE 2? I think that's what pretty much everyone's doing. I think I mentioned I wanted to myself get in on PoE 2. I just haven't been able to, like, I just don't have the time right now, but definitely interested in giving it a try when I have time. Okay, now I can hit exposed roots. One of these is just gonna start spawning monsters, and because it's spawning monsters now, I can clear the other whisper, and I can turn my whispers in. And I'm also getting XP too. Pretty good XP. I'm gonna open the collection at 2 hands. Oh, that's another upgrade. Very big upgrade, in fact, but yeah, I'll worry about that later. I'm actually doing pretty good, even with my current weapon as it is. Yeah, easy ways to keep upgrading weapons right now. Slay. Oh, I just need to do one other one. Okay. Okay, this is with unstable currents, and we get like a lot more attack speed with this up. You can see my mana pool is just going down and then up, then down and then up, and then down and then up. There we are. Done. That was exceedingly easy. Ooh, core skills overpower. Oh, that could help, but I'll salvage that for now. I don't need it. Don't need any of these. Oh, this one gives mana per second, but I actually like my current boots more. Okay. Ooh, this one is an upgrade in max life and mana per second. That is very nice. And hold on to this one, but resource cost reduction. This is kind of an upgrade over my existing one. Yeah, a lot of good items coming out here. So grab all these, and okay, I'm about to level, so I'm still at 287237, and collection of materials. Yeah, actually, yeah, got like levels worth of XP still. What other ones do we have to do? Slayhead Rotten, I'll do plenty of those. Let's do Scouring Cauldron, and let's also do the corpse one. If I can find the corpse. The corpse is a little annoying because sometimes if it's beside the entangled villagers, I mix up one for the other. You're still playing WoW Fresh Servers PoE on Xbox? No, I'm not sure actually. That I don't know. I didn't really think about that because I'm like PC. So, oh, this is where I can get another. I can get Chain Lightning as my second. Because Chain Lightning automatically forms after spending 100 mana. So with my Chain Lightning here, if I throw 4 Chain Lightnings, then another extra Chain Lightning forms. And we did Frenzied Tamer, Channeling Shrine. Yeah, I mean, is WoW on console? I don't think WoW is on console. But, yeah, I feel like PoE, I mean, I didn't hear anything about it being cross-platform though, so I don't know. That'd be crazy if it actually were, cross-platform and people on console could play it like that. They would get so much attention out of that. Or, not attention, but I think they'd get a lot of hype if people could play with their friends. That's, I think, one of the reasons why Diablo 4 is so popular. I think that, like, last Epoch didn't, it, like, isn't cross-platform, so a lot of people who wanted to play it on console just, generally speaking, kind of ignored it because they can't play it anyway, I think. Okay, so Entangled Villagers. 6 out of 10. I can actually do this one because I'm already very close to maxing out. This one's actually very quick. Since the monsters, like the villagers are already there, and in comparison, the one where you had to follow the frogs, you had to follow like 6 frogs. That takes a while because they're not always around. Scour. All right, we'll run Scour now. You play WoW on my cheap laptop. WoW is easy to run. Oh, okay. I mean, I wouldn't expect them to make PoE 2 have like a very high requirement on graphics. Maybe it does. Not sure. Like, how many more of these do I have to free up? Oh, okay, there. We're done. And then I'm just gonna turn in Venus Motes, and then I don't know if I did Wildlife. I think I did Wildlife first, but let's finish this up. I like how fast you farm on this Sorc. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is one of the reasons I wanted to run with. Oh, right, I haven't even marked down that I hit level 30 already. I could go quicker too. That's the funny thing. Like, part of the reason why it's taking me so long is I'm taking time to really explain what I'm doing. But frankly, yeah, if I skipped all that and I just went and yeah, like in the worlds of in the words of World of Warcraft, if I went full Leroy Jenkins on it, then yeah, I'd probably be able to run this even quicker. Okay, well, so we'll skip Wisps. I think we did all the other ones that we need to. We're gonna go Raven of the Tree. We're gonna do Collection of Chaos, and I'm maxed out on everything. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna Flame Shield. Exactly at level 33. Yeah, I really do enjoy farming on this sort because of it, but I think the main thing you gotta look out for, though, is um, the main thing you gotta look out for with this Sork is like the first 10 levels are very slow because you don't. In my case, I had to wait until I got like all like look at my items, right? This thing's got mana per second. This thing has mana per second. These have resource cost reduction. I had to get recharging aspect. Recharging aspect is super important. Um, like it you don't well, who am I kidding? You do need these things. Otherwise, yeah, you're gonna be miserable trying to level your chain lightning sword. Like you would actually be much better off. You would be much better off running uh like incinerate if you don't set yourself up properly. So that's my thing to caution you about here. Okay, which ones are the strongest? So this is the strongest available weapon that I've picked up. I think I might even be able to remove mana on kill. Like, I actually have so much mana now that it's actually okay. I will get rid of this one because this is a huge upgrade. This is like more than 50% upgrade. Um, okay, we'll salvage everything except for this. Just the fact that it is a, well, plus 50% damage increase, I think warrants using this. Shock critical, strike chance. Nope, I don't need it. Gonna go for lightning damage specifically. There we are, lightning damage. And I mean, open for, okay, cool, and lightning damage here too, which is very convenient. Similar situation with my amulet. Now, I could roll off, yeah, I could use this amulet instead of my current one, but no, I think it's okay. It's very unnecessary. Yeah, like a bit of extra movement speed, which helps, but I spend most of my time on my horse or fighting mobs anyway, using teleport to get through everything. I'm gonna salvage this. Uh, oh, okay. Well, I need to go to this dude real quick. Here's another thing too. I don't need to go through the trouble of having to resock. Oh, I don't have any baleful fragments. Well, that's fine. I'll come back and, well, once I have some 350 item power stuff I can salvage, I'll do that. We can max this out. We can, well, what else are we missing? I can, I guess, start picking up barrier related stuff. This one, 3. I think I've maxed out all my damaging stuff that I need, so it's okay. You wonder if PoE has a better story than D4? I'm pretty sure it does. I don't think that it was a terrible story, but I don't think it would be very difficult for them to top D4, in my honest opinion. Like, it's a very, like, if this were a movie, the graphics would be beautiful, but everything else is, it's all right. It's not 5, maybe like a 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 tops storyline. And 7 out of 10 is if you're being really generous about it. Most people wouldn't even give it that. Most people would struggle to give it a 5, talking story, I bet. And some haters are gonna really just, really talk down on it, which I can respect that too, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't get Chain Lightning. I knew I was reading something. I didn't get the bouncing aspect for Chain Lightning. That's one thing that I did actually forget to do. All right, but it's made up for by the fact that I have. Nah, I should have imprinted it, but I mean I'm okay though. I have plenty of damage to keep me going. Yeah, level 50 by the 2.5 hour mark. I do genuinely wonder if it's possible. And this is kind of good too. It's kind of good to see that I'm like ahead of my campaign time. because that means that maybe you might just be better off running these zones. And there's gonna be like a seasonal quest too, I think, right? They're gonna have to explain what all these like or witch powers are, and I'm sure that they have some XP associated with that, with running those too. So I think that this is going to be the quickest way to level. Even like I was thinking of like a hybrid method between running this and campaign, but I don't even think you need to redo campaign. Like this is actually much faster. Even if you're on like uh even if you don't own Vessel of Hatred or something, you can still easily do this, I believe. Oh, and there is a guard here too. I can run this. Yeah, this is nice though. I'm telling you, it's a very fun kind of character or fun kind of build for leveling. Just once, but you do need like equipment for it. I remember uh, before they added like mana per second in like season 4 with all the big changes they were making, like farming with this guy was farming with Chain Lightning Sorc was very painful. Since yeah, you only have your base mana and whatever aspects. So in my case, I would have had like recharging aspect. I used to be able to get that still. That's fine. And then I got prodigies too. But eventually I'd run out of mana. And that was like on World Tier 1, I believe, back then. Um, I had struggles with World Tier 1, but World Tier 1 was bearable. World Tier 2 was completely unplayable. Felt like obviously you'd get there eventually, but it just took a stupidly long time. I don't really think it matters in this case. Exposed roots. This is dispelling or shrouding charms. Fugitives slay husks. Well, let's do the scouring cauldron. Yeah, but I don't think that. I mean, you can just watch what other people say about it, but I'm sure that the PoE2 campaign is just fine. I don't know if it would be like world-class storytelling. It's sure it's all right, at least nothing else. Bartering. Oh, okay, because I got Aldkin to rank 5, so I can pick up some rewards. But I don't even need to really worry about any of these rewards until I get into like level 60. I'm like so set right now. Wait, why am I still here? Galavine, Gale Valley. Oh, right. I'm supposed to pop open these roots because then I can get my I can summon the boss. Slay Husk. Whisper. Collection of amulets. Gonna pick stuff up while I do this, and I have 2 extra points. I can, I guess, put on Dampen Lair. And I don't have the bouncy aspect, so I'm actually missing like half my damage in AoE. Yeah, that does slow me down. I gotta remember to keep re-imprinting it. Either keep re-imprinting it or just leave it imprinted on my amulet, but again, I might as well take advantage of the fact that I have like unlimited materials with this method of leveling. Alright. I think it's glitched out. Oh, I can activate my ult here. There we are. And he's stunned. Again, if I had the right aspect, this guy would have been dead a long time ago because I would be doing like double the damage probably, something like that. Okay. I can ignore this and go back to here. You can see it's like in a very convenient spot too. My favorite storyline in all games is Red Dead Redemption 2. I can get behind that. I mean, like, I'm not really all that surprised. Usually I do Chaos, but I want two-handed weapons here. I'm not really all that surprised, right? Like, it's kind of... I want to say it's sort of like apples to oranges. Um, like that comparison, like Red Dead Redemption and like let me just say like Diablo 4 or even PoE. Red Dead Redemption, especially as a single player game, is built for story over everything else. Like I think that for D4 they have a little bit more to worry about because of I mean, I don't want to be like giving Diablo 4 this as an excuse, right? Like I don't want them to make excuses for the state of the game, but um like they need to there's going to be a lot of their team's going to be working on a lot of different things at once. And a lot of that emphasis will go on to a lot of the multiplayer sort of mechanics. So it's kind of understandable if RDR2 trumps out Diablo 4 in that regard um, when it comes to things like story, I suppose. So yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. But we're done here. I'm gonna go back to Kyovashad, and let's again. We're gonna try and sort out our gear and make sure that we have everything. Oh, maybe it's because I ran out of materials actually that I couldn't put the thing on. These have to go. Sell all the magic ones. Get rid of this. All of these. Maybe that one I'll keep. I'm not sure. This is still kind of helpful. Primary resource for every 20% of your life that you heal. Well, I don't really heal life. That's the problem. Uh, in X life. Oh, this one's got resource cost reduction attached to it as well.
What do you need?
Oh, this one also is a direct upgrade to my existing one, and it has mana per second too. And a kind of cool aspect, let's say. Boots. Oh, this one's got plus armor on it. Again, I don't really need armor right now. Otherwise, I would gladly use that. Int and move speed. No, we'll get rid of everything here. That leaves just this ring. But I'm okay on resource cost reduction. I think I would just salvage it because I really don't need resource cost reduction. I'm actually okay. Uh, yeah, what do we pick up here? I'm gonna sort like this. Yeah. These are all very close in item power. This one has resource cost reduction though. That'll save me stuff. Oh, Storm Swell. Storm Swell helps. Storm Swell helps. If I could imprint that on my gloves actually. My gloves which still for some reason I still haven't gotten a single pair of rare gloves after all this time, but okay, fine. Don't really need a pair of rare gloves, but it could help. Okay. Now we can. I don't think it matters which one I roll. Oh, it's still lightning damage. Lucky me. And we'll get shock finesse. Definitely want shock. Lightning damage. If they can pass it over. Por favor. Yep. Int damage resource cost reduction. And I think that it rolled very high on. Well, yeah, it's good rolls. I'm gonna add a socket here. Yeah, should be okay there. I'm gonna salvage all of these for additional skill ranks. It's also a nice one. And we'll salvage 2 extra points, maybe like this. Doesn't really much matter here. And we can put the one aspect of Unbroken Tether right here. We have enough for it. Yeah, and then I can put cast evade and restore primary resource. There. That should make things a bit easier for me. Everything else is fine. I'll just leave it. I feel like there's something I'm missing, but this is okay for now. Swell. Right. Not bad for taking things pretty easy here. I'm gonna look for the one that's been up for 30 minutes. I think Yeah, I could probably. Oh no, I just came back out of that one. This one's been up for 48 minutes. This one's been up for 38 minutes. I'm gonna do this one. Yeah. Um, where's the patrol? It doesn't tell me. Not from here. I'm gonna go to here then. Ruins of Racket Keep, and then we're gonna go into the zone from this side. Where that'll be okay.
We're ready for this.
Hey, this is gonna be a big chunk of damage. We're level 37, and we're still up like a half hour on the campaign run. In fact, probably the only reason we haven't already hit level 40 is because I'm tinkering around and trying to boost my equipment. One of these days I should do like a proper like speed run. And this is all on normal mode too. I'm kind of wondering like if I ran like Thorn's Barb on hard or well even Penitent, like how much. Well, it probably had to be hard because these headless husks can take a while to kill otherwise. But it's quick. Okay, we'll grab the herbs first. It's one of them. Here. And I don't even need to look, especially because it bounces so many times. I just fire one in every direction and then I just keep going. Yeah, I can also go get some of those witch powers if I want to. 1, 2, 3, 4. Protection Shrine. Alright. I'm like 5 out of 10 on Whispers, so pretty close now. Oh, there's the patrol. There's like too many different ones to do, and I just had to run them as I see them. There. Already killed all the monsters that came this way. Oops. They should always just run Seeker first. I'm always scared to run Whispers other than the herbs, and then well, I'm killing a bunch of stuff along the way because of it. Troll. Oh, go the right direction, mate. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to try Red Dead Redemption, Aaron, but yeah, no, I've heard nothing but good stuff about the story. I think that the same game studio as them also made The Witcher, right? That's another really fun one too. And this is convenient. The monsters are spawning. I'm gonna talk to Raven of the Tree, get Collection of Chaos. That is almost a full level by itself. I have pretty decent two-handed, or pretty decent weapons as it is. That's why I went for Chaos instead. Who knows, maybe I get... Nope, I get pants on this one. Ooh, ow. Can look through my pants later. Okay, there's the guy. Yeah, this is with all my damage bouncing too, so it just takes a bit of time. Oh, this one is also a free XP. I don't really have a way to apply Vulnerable though, that's the only problem. If I had Frost Nova, I could speed up my damage. Yep, and this is with my ult. When I activate my ult, it actually feels like an ult. Because of it boosts it feels like an attack speed steroid. You get a lot of attack speed with it. I can use it specifically for bosses. Lucky hit. I don't even think I need that. Sure, I'll just do lucky hit. And I think that there's shocking impact. I might actually just run that, to tell you the truth. Ow, 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 ow. I didn't expect them to do so much damage. Yeah, I'm gonna level up very soon anyway. I'll level up, like, in a second. Why are these guys taking so long to go down, though? Like, why are these infinitely spawn in this area? Is it because I triggered the cocoon? Because that whisper should be done by now. Okay, my ult is still up, and now it's down. I think it's bugged, isn't it? That's pretty annoying, but yeah, if I had my ult, this would be a bit easier. Just trying to stun him here, but no stun is available. There. Yeah, we got some stuff out of that, but again, it's all like, maybe there's just like too much stuff for the game to keep track of or something. I don't know why sometimes the whispers bug out. It's like not one specific whisper too, it's like all of them can get bugged out. And oh, there's some wildlife here. Yeah, if that whisper, like if I was actually able to do that whisper, I'd already have been done reaching level 40. So, oh, it's fine. One. Okay, now where are the other ones? And what's the timestamp at? I'm like an hour 40. So at this point in the campaign, I was almost done, and then the last bits of the campaign, 2 hours 15. So like a half hour out, I would reach like level 45. Okay, I just need one more wildlife. This should bring me to like 40 and then 41 when I turn it in. There we are. And I can actually trigger that. That was actually on point back when I was running the campaign. Way more on point with than now. Boots and ring and all this. Kinda want to go back to town just to... I mean, maybe I should just salvage all the rares. I think the quickest way is to salvage all rares, all magics. Or I might even say to go as far as just not picking them up at all. Yeah, need a collection of two-handers here. And I'm going to use this opportunity to actually go to Tree of Whispers, so that I can get some more of those witch powers. This will be a good use, I think. So we've just hit level 41. Very, very big boost here. It's good. I don't even think I need any of these yet. Oh, this one's got ice, or no, this one's got just straight up more armor. More of everything, actually. Um, get some damage reduction, why not? Is there anything else I need from my gear? Or damage, yeah. In max life, aspect of elements. Sure. Do I have, like, an upgrade for my gloves yet? Mana per second, again. Just not quite helpful right this second. Yeah, I didn't want to do an Ice Shards build, too. Ice Shards could have been, like, a lot of fun to show off. But, again, I just don't have the time. Otherwise, I would have already done, like, Meteor, Ice Shards. I think there was one other one I wanted to do. I don't remember it right now. Okay. This is plus armor, but oh, mine's better. Okay, two-handed weapons. This one's the best available one. And I think I'll salvage all this. We can... I'm gonna do this before I forget. I think I'm good on mana. I don't need to keep resocketing. I'm actually okay there. Yeah, that's fine. Goes out on a bit of resource cost reduction, but get a lot more base damage. Shock. Shock crit strike chance? Not really making things too easy for me, are they?
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Come on, lightning damage. Got one more try. This is still acceptable. I'll take it. I mean, right now I just need whichever one is best.
Don't ruin all that work.
Where's the... Okay.
Where is that?
Yeah, this is fine. So, we'll use this. Can I shop for, like, gloves anywhere? Guess not. But what I can do is upgrade that potion here. Shocking impact, right? And yeah, we can head back, I think. Oh, no, we can't, because I just remembered I need to grab some powers. Right, I have plenty of Restless Rot now, so I can grab whatever I want. Okay, I'll grab Doom Orb. As well, see what this thing can do for us. Eldritch effects apply vulnerable, so... Which ones are Eldritch effects? This one's an Eldritch effect. When I damage an enemy with my skills, I release a wave of woe. So basically all my skills apply vulnerable now, if I understand correctly. They don't need grow. My companions are... I don't really run companions or conjurations anyway. I'll do just Soul Harvest. Can't go wrong with Soul Harvest. I can gain a barrier, but I don't think I need that. Lifelink. Yeah. 1100% of the damage I take. This doesn't seem very, like, it seems like a cool skill on paper, but doesn't look like it's going to do that much damage. Okay, I have Doom Orb up. Soul Harvest. There's got to be something else I can pick up, but kind of like okay. I don't really need any of the other ones, like interrupting their skills and all. Size of my aura effects. Sure. Why don't I do that one instead? Increase the critical strike damage by 35%. Sure. I could maybe play around with that instead of lifelink. I'd rather do this one. Aura specialization or hex. Which ones are my are hexes? I don't have any hexes because I could use 20% more crit strike chance. Well, sure. Let's do aura specialization if that's available at all. It doesn't look like it is. Yeah, it's okay then. Oh, for each enemy inside of Aura of Lament, you gain 2 primary resource per second. Actually, yeah, that would be immensely useful for me. Duration of Aura 12 seconds. Strike an enemy. And it can only occur every 30 seconds. Well, yeah, I could upgrade any of these. I probably would want this one just so that I can get as much mana as I can. Yeah, I can actually upgrade this too. It just does more damage. Either longer vulnerable, Yeah, let's try this one. Let's see how high we can get it. It's either this or apply vulnerable for longer. But I feel like vulnerable will just keep resetting itself, so I don't even think I need to do that. And a mace. They give me? They give me better edge masters. I could salvage it and then imprint it on something else, but again, I think it's unnecessary. Okay. Let's head back and see what we can do. And there's that orb that's following me around. Can I turn my Ultra Reaping? There it is. Ooh, yeah. Big damage. Big damage. I'm applying vulnerable on everything too. Or maybe not everything. Some things are getting vulnerable. Not all of them, though. Okay, so we did the, one of them at least. I need to ignore the, saving the villagers. Burn the herbs.
Bless you.
Where can I burn the herbs? This is Seekers. Okay. Have I enough? I actually have. Yeah, I should stick to my guns on this one. And only do the ones that I really need. That's everything. I can go and do other ones like saving the entangled villagers, but or the wisps, but yeah, I think I might be able to do this one. This one should be pretty quick. I'm already beside all of them, so I'll run this really fast. Here's another one.
You saved my life.
I noticed that sometimes it bugs out. It says 2 out of 4 here. It should actually be like I'm pretty sure I already rescued 4, so it's like not keeping track for some reason in some cases. This one's freed. Okay.
Bless you.
So that one's finished, and then all that's left is Wisp, and I could go grab a corpse, or I can move on to the next one. So this one has been around for 30 minutes. Or this one's gonna be around for another 30 minutes. I should do that one. Yeah. 20 Whisper method. Or 20 favors. Run 20 favors per zone. Let's try and see. I'll do the herbs one first because there's like a bunch that are very close by. And sometimes the patrol is missing too. There's another 3 up there. Good. Here we are. We're gonna grab this, and then I think this is the last one. So this has us covered on herbs at least. And now I just need a scouring cauldron if I could find that somewhere. There it is. Convenient. Yeah, I wonder just how much more quickly I could have run this with a Blizzard Sorcerer because I definitely would not be gate kept on mana as much. And I wouldn't have had to go for an aspect at the very beginning. And yeah, I'll get a greater collection of gold. That's good. And then I can help run this. I don't even need to aim it really. Just need to keep throwing spells. Okay. Cash gold. I'm gonna open it while it's going. Mana per second. This is an upgrade over my existing one, isn't it? It is. Alright. Aspect of control. Yeah, this could be helpful. Oh, I mean, we're passing by the entangled villagers, so like while I'm on patrol. So this is very convenient. I have 1 out of 10 growth here, so I'm be okay.
You saved my life.
Turn them all just like this. And there's some cocoons there too. I'll probably hit that in a second. Just gonna run this real quick.
Bless you.
2 of them done. And I'm gonna open these exposed roots. There. This one is spawning a whole bunch of monsters. I'm actually gonna trigger these ones too, real quick. That would be a good idea. The Yax rune. That's the one where I convert my. I think I can convert materials or my mana into like all my mana for like one really strong hit, like double damage on it or something. Okay. Let's just do this now so it doesn't bug out later. It brings us to 8 out of 10, and here's the boss. Brawl of Rot too. It's another one that requires. Wait, did I kill the? No, I didn't. There's the boss. Okay, I'm gonna kill everything else first, and now I can activate my ult here. Definitely could use more damage aspects, or an upgrade even. Yeah. There, look how quickly he dies. Like, it'd be even faster if I actually use, like, Aspect of Control, or, Aspect... The Storm Swell, there. Storm Swell would be, I think, the most ideal one. So, now we go here.
It is done.
Yeah, Greater Collection of Chaos, good. Nope, I don't need these. Thralls of Rot. Can probably find Thralls of Rot. There's Seekers here too. Yeah, these ones are actually pretty quick since they just happen to be here. Yeah, all of them are like side by side. Yeah, these ones are like side by side, so it actually makes sense for me to do it. In fact, I might even do these before I even finish killing the 150 in this area. I can get the Seekers to keep looking here. I'm definitely not doing the Shrouding Charms though. Those ones I absolutely don't like doing. Okay. Yeah, I definitely need an upgrade on my weapon. I think, no, it's only behind, well, it is behind 4 levels. It's quite a bit now. Then there's the wildlife one. And I managed to do the skeletons one too. I think I did all of them. Okay, so now I just need Eternal Tormentor. Where's the Thralls of Rot? There. There. As soon as I put up ice armor, he just dies like instantly. Had Rotten and got wildlife to safety. So let's try to guide some wildlife to safety. And while I guide them to safety, I think I'll finish the other one too. And they're both worth 3 Grim Favors, so I think this will bring me to another level up. And I'll be able to hit level 45 like very shortly. Cool. This Doom Orb. There we are. That makes 3. And now I gotta slay some more head rottens. Is there anything else I could combo that with? Okay, yeah, I can run this. Maybe I should just do 2 of these. That would probably finish off Purge the Rot, so I don't have to sit here for extra time. Wow, rude. Ooh, they hurt. Hey, heavy gloves, finally. It only took like 44 levels, but we made it. And are we maxed yet on all this effort just to purge the rot? Yeah, this actually takes like a surprisingly long amount of time. Maybe previously I was able to do it quickly because I keep triggering the cocoons like super fast. There, that was easy enough. I think I'm maxed here, right? And spell shrouding charms, I'm gonna ignore that. I still need to slay some head rottens, so why not? Might as well do some of these. There, a little bit more. It's kind of crazy that there's so few in this area. It's actually slowing me down. Uh, how is this possible? I just need like 2 monsters. I think this it's actually even sadder than that. I think I only need 1 monster, don't I? No, I need 2 monsters. Yeah, I should just always hit exposed roots. Anytime I see exposed roots, I should always hit them, and I should just kill as many as I can. Pretty sure that's the way to do it. Okay. Well, we're gonna head back here to Tree of Whispers. It's the only place to go, because I need to salvage all my stuff. Then I can turn in my rewards and then go to the next area. I can also re-imprint onto my weapon as needed. Um, okay. I think. Hold on. 4 more. Bunch more points. I'm gonna max this real quick. Do I have lucky hit yet? Increase damage to vulnerable enemies, of course. Chest plates, boots, rings. I kinda wanna get better boots. Alright. I think this would be a good time to do this VOH campaign because I hit level 45. That's roughly where I ended the VOH campaign last time too. Okay. Got conjuration finesse out of that. Okay. Now this should make things a bit easier for me to organize. That's a good pull. Very good pull. I mean, I think that's the only sensible option. This one I absolutely should use. In fact, it's better than my current one, even in the resource cost reduction department. This one is a very big upgrade across the board on all stats, except for I lose out a bit of movement speed, but that's okay. I can always retemper as needed. And int max life from a frost, and I get elementalists too. Elementalists is pretty cool. I guess, yeah, you could go and get elementalists from the dungeon, but you don't need that. The only thing you really need is recharging, because I think it's pretty obvious, but you kind of need the, it really is just a question of um, resource costs. Like, yeah, don't have enough mana early on in the game. That's really it. Mana per second. Again, this is ever living aspect. I could throw that on as needed. I would use this one. 481. Leaf freeze is active. Oh, aspect of elements. Cool. Right. So I think it's about time that I try and temper shock finesse here. They're still giving me shock resource or shock crit strike chance. No, I think I'm gonna keep trying to roll for lightning. And you can even see here I'm now sitting on like over 1,000 veiled crystals. Like you really aren't ever going to need to worry. never gonna need to worry about running out of materials with this. Well, I mean, get baleful fragments. It's like the only thing. But I mean, later, yeah, of course. I don't know why they add that reminder. I mean, they're just sockets. You can always unsocket later anyway.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Don't ruin all
Okay.
that work.
Yeah. Oh, and I can throw on like elementalist's aspect now if I want. Like I can throw on any aspects. There's no wrong aspect. Or well, I can even override the other ones. Look at this. I got so many coiling wards there. And I could throw on whatever defensive aspects I want to, but again, I don't need it until I take on the pit. So I have like conceded here, but I would probably rather have so let's say aspect of control even, or uh do I not have elementalists aspect? I think I should. Yeah, let's see this one. Or did I put it on? Oh, oops, I put elements on my gloves. I meant to put elementalist on my elements and elementalists. So I meant to put elementalist on my gloves like I usually do, and then elements on my amulet. But this is fine too. I can have a 50% crit strike chance extra, since I'm always like max mana anyway. So it's fine. Right. So this is going to be another immense boost to my damage. This area will expire in 36 minutes. Yeah, sure. Let's go here then. There's no wrong place to really go here as long as it's not one that's about to end in like 2 minutes. So now we're trying to get to level 50 as quickly as we can. We're at 45, so we're already very close. Just need to run like a couple more, some more sets of 20 favors. And yeah, level 50, then we'll just run all the strongholds in succession. I'm getting quicker at it too, so it shouldn't be a problem. I'm gonna ignore all these monsters. I don't think I care. What I need is the herbs. Why don't I do any damage here? Hey, there is a right answer for where I should be farming. This is normal mode still too. Like they should instantly die, all of them. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta turn in the exposed roots here. And I also see now that the herbs are showing up, so that's quite helpful. In fact, I opened the cocoon here, so I'm gonna let them spawn. I'm gonna wait for the big boss to show up while I go and hit the herbs that are close. With 3 favors. And there's another thrall here too. I could probably get like Frost Nova, but I have a Source of Vulnerable already now, so I don't even know if that's like necessary. Probably skip it in favor of just getting more damage from having Arc Lash on my bar. Artillery Shrine, okay. This should be immense attack speed to the point where my regen can't keep up. Oh, I can pick this up too. It's like a cocoon. It gives us more monsters that could be quite helpful, but I don't see anything here. Yeah. Waste, kind of a waste of an artillery shrine, but you do. Okay, Rasping Shade. Let's go Flame Shield and we'll just keep zapping this ice armor and all the... Okay, we got some more roots. I just need to break these open. Getting some rewards too, which is good. From the Tree of Whispers. Yeah, it's just gonna keep spawning a bunch. If I do anything else, I'll max out. So I'm just gonna stay here and wait for the guy to show up. Although there is a Raven of the Tree here, so it wouldn't even be a problem. I could turn it in immediately. Guide wildlife to safety. So everything's on that side. And why do I need to kill them like in this region specifically? Is that why I'm not getting any more credit for the head rot? Yeah, I had to activate my ult on this one, but yeah, it's taking a while for him to show up. Yeah, I usually like to save my ult for this, but it's fine. It's okay. Got plenty of damage for him on this difficulty. And I got Shock Finesse, the rare recipe. Interesting to note that I think that is actually double the damage that I'm currently doing, right? Shock Finesse is 10 to 15. This is 21 to 30, so it's double, yeah. Oh, and I can turn in right now. Let's do that then. Collection of Chaos, that gives me like half a level, roughly half a level. More Head Rottens. Okay, so I ignore the frogs, wisps are gone. Purge the rot, cleansing herbs, and guide wildlife to safety. And I gotta do the patrol too, so there's a few options I have. I think that there's some stuff down there. Go and do. There is a corpse. Turn in the corpse. Okay. I can free these since I need to purge the rod anyway. So, since I'm nowhere close to finishing, I should just do this. Okay. Damage to vulnerable. 679. Yeah, my damage numbers are very low though. Like, Thorn's Bar really is like crazy overtuned. Because I don't think they are really too focused on Thorn's damage numbers. I don't think anyone else is either, really. Except for that one guy. Do not hit me. The Thorn's Barb main. Guy probably is laughing all the way. He probably has like the strongest. No, I think that they buffed Hammer the Ancients though, so it might be better now. But yeah, like last season, Thorns was actually pretty crazy for Barb. If Mighty Throw didn't exist. Okay, Purge the Rot. Yeah, I guess there's like a range where once I manage to kill everything around the tangled villager, I can only be credited if I'm close enough. Falling Swords, well, he's not gonna get a chance to use it here. Okay. I'm gonna trigger some of these exposed brutes. Find the corpse. I still haven't found the corpse there either. Or this area. Still had to burn the herbs. There's like quite a bit to do. It's like
I won't forget this stranger.
also I just remembered there's the renown rewards to get from 59 to 60. That's another thing that's been missing in some of my past runs too. So it helps. Okay, Purge the Rot. Done finally. I should be able to find the corpse. I don't know why the corpse like I'm having so much trouble finding it. Like I hit all the nearby. It's usually like right around here. And maybe head up north. If it's not here, then I'll just keep going. No, I checked like multiple times and I can't find it. Unless the monster spawned and I just never killed it, but is it this one? No, it's not. I'm gonna ignore it. I don't know where the corpse is, which is really weird. Or even that I hit it. Yeah, there's a Scouring Cauldron. Defeat the Rasping Shades, right. Pretty close to leveling as it is, too. So. Oh, that actually did a lot of damage. I think it would do so much.
It is done.
Yeah, Greater Cache of Gem Fragments could help. Is this... No, it's a Cleansing Fire. Okay, I'm gonna guide the wildlife to safety. That one's pretty free. And then I think I'm out of here. So I'm not sure why the corpse is nowhere to be found, but... Alright, lose out on one Whisper. And I think this one should bring me up to 48. Or very close to it, at least. This is all in normal mode, too. Like, any class, or pretty much any build can run this. Even, like, the homegrown ones. The ones that are using, like, basic attack without any aspects, I'm sure. You'll be fine. 3 for 3. Alright. What else can we pick up? I don't run Crackling Energy. Maybe Mana Shield? Or this one. Yeah. What region would be? Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go Tree of Whispers. I think I'll start salvaging all rares. That's what I'm gonna do. Just gonna salvage all rares and just sift only through the legendaries, so I have less stuff to go through. Let me also open both of these. Got like 20 whispers, so. Okay. Magic, rares. That leaves only the legendaries. And we can sift through this. This is a good upgrade, but I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, this is Lightning Rod aspect. Yes. 25% chance to deal 112% increased damage. Yes. Tenuous Destruction. No. I always think it's kind of cool to get, but at the end of the day, not too helpful. Hey, this one's got mana per second and movement speed. Yeah, I think this one I would take over. Oh yeah, I got plenty of life. Yeah, let's use this one for sure. Okay, this one. This one I think I should use over my existing weapon here. Shock Finesse. I still have 1100. Plus fire damage. That's fine. Lightning damage, good. And that's like the new tempering recipe I got too. Physical damage. I kind of want lightning damage ideally, but if it doesn't roll that, then well, okay, got it. Yeah. So. Okay. And we're going to put on Aspect of the Unbroken Tether on my weapon. Nice little upgrade. And we got Lightning Rod aspect. I can throw that on like anything. Maybe this one. Lightning Rod aspect. It's Oh, I need to salvage it first, right? Lightning Rod aspect.
Let's have a look.
Is there any way to do like favorites only? But I guess fine. The reason I'm going to replace my ring is because I think Aspect of Elements is probably more helpful than Immobilized Thunder Frozen. Because, yeah, for bosses that would only take effect if they're staggered, which most of the time they're not. So, might as well continue to upgrade. I still have like 295, right? So, upgrade. Uh, I'm pretty close to rank 15 on that. Well, what's the next location to go to? This one. Yeah, this should be fine. We're starting at 32 minutes in, and we're down about. We still have about a half hour leeway over our campaign run. Funny enough. Okay, well, I happen to be beside the. Whoa, that damage is crazy. I don't even know why I have so much damage here. Is it because of... No, I actually have no idea why my lightning is doing such an obscene amount of damage right now. Might as well pick up some of these motes real quick. Yeah, I'm actually at the point where I just tap them once and they just explode. Yep. Expose roots. Yeah, okay. And there's a cocoon, so I can wait for that to spawn what I'm looking for. I mean, in a minute, the monster will show up. So in the meantime, I can go and do everything. Whoa. Go and do everything else. Eternal Tormentor. Right. Where's the corpse? Oh, Purge the Rod is actually gonna end pretty early for once. Ah, Headless Husk emerged. Alright, let's go fight that guy. Should be around here, right? Tormentor. Okay. See if I can hit everything else. Then... Okay, now I'm gonna activate my ult, and we'll see how quickly he goes down. Not really a boss fight at all. I mean, considering how well we've built up set ourselves up. I will trigger all these, though. They should always just trigger them. And Seeker, and Seeker. Then I go to the Raven. I'm glad that they put it like right in the middle, so I don't have to go too far on one side or the other just to activate it. Yeah, we're getting very close to level 50 already. Greater collection of gold, yes. I think that there was like a collection of ancestral collections, but I think if you open it and you're not like level 60, then it won't actually give you ancestrals despite being an ancestral cache. I was watching somebody play and they got an ancestral cache. I haven't seen one yet, but that happened, and well, they didn't get the ancestral cache or the ancestral weapon they were looking for from it. So something to look out for. Hey, Ravaged Corpse. Yeah, there's like a lot of one Grim Favor tasks here, so run them all real quick. Is that one done yet? 3 out of 4 entangled. There's one like 5 feet away, so. It's 150, alright. I think that one's done. Purge the Rot. There's the guy. Wow, just blew up like right away. And it's spawning more of these monsters, but I really don't think it's worth it to hang around for this. This is not what I'm looking for. I can go over here. And there's also I kept hitting the hidden head rottens, so oh, there. Seekers will get me there. I just need to, while I'm on my horse, I might as well trigger the remaining herbs because there's like 3 back to back, right? And ow. And here. Okay, and we are almost maxed. I just gotta turn in some more whispers here. We're already almost done. Actually, almost done. I think it'll be this one, and then there's like 3 more whispers to the right, and that should have me covered. There's also a world boss in 5. If I really wanted to, I could turn that in, but Island Wilds. Just get back on my horse here. Yeah, I don't even think it's worth it to sit around and wait for that boss. I'll probably be the only one there. I actually think it's a waste of time. This is one of those times I'm just gonna skip it. If it were the actual season, I might run it just for fun, but I don't think it's worth it otherwise. I'm gonna guide these to safety. That's fine. Do I have like a whisper that's tied to this? Oh, I do actually. Okay, well that's actually quite convenient then. Is the cauldron around? No, wait, no, this is for wildlife. Yeah, this will actually get me to like 50. And then there's like the PvP zones I haven't even done yet, so if I really need like quick whispers, I could run those. Oh, like this is like level 45. It's not even close to. Oh yeah, it's not even close. There. Burn the herbs in the scouring cauldron. Where is the cauldron? I could have sworn there was a cauldron to the. There's a cauldron over here. There's also thralls of rot and fallen. Yeah, I think if I do all of these, I mean, I might as well. I'm already here. Might as well just slay out all of them. And there's even one of these close by. Oh, I didn't even mean to kill it, but it died along with everything else. Yeah, I really do like the way the Chain Lightning Sorcerer feels. Just, like, really is just fire and forget. Okay, that one's done. Now I just gotta look for some more Thralls of Rot. Hey, this one just showed up. 1,000 damage, but it's not too helpful. Where are the Thralls of Rot? Oh, there's a Burning Cauldron there. Maybe I'll find another thing on the way there. Cleansing Fire, I don't need it. Scour. Oh, here it is. Okay, I think I actually have just enough to make it. Oh no, that's a Rasping Shade. That's tied to this one. Oh, okay, and I still made it to level 50 anyway. Thralls of Rot. Trying to figure out if I want to clear one more Thrall of Rot, but yeah, I'm already here. I guess I might as well. Oh, and I can timestamp it. There. I saved an extra 30 minutes with this method. And that's like me not even really paying too much attention. That's how wild it is. Is there anything else I'm able to do here? I don't think so. Why can't I find a Thrall of Rot? There's got to be like a way to trigger it. I'll slow things down a bit just so I can see if I can find like a Thrall of Rot. I see there's a treasure goblin here, but okay, my inventory is almost full. Maybe I'll is it maybe Cocoons? Cleansing Pyre or something? Yeah, I'm just trying to look for a way to like cap out on my Grim Favors, and I mean Thrall of Rot should be very easy to do. Is this? No, it's not. Yeah, I'm like full inventory now. And it doesn't look like I'm getting anything here. Yeah, I just need to know how to find a Thrall of Rot. It's just the main thing. Uh, I'm gonna do one more circle around just to see if there's anything that would lead me to one. I don't think the cocoons are really popping. Well, maybe one will show up this way. No, it's just a random elite. That legendary should show up in my stash. And yeah, this is where XP really does start to slow down, though. If I don't rely on whispers, if I don't run strongholds. Yeah, I don't know how to find the Thralls of Rot. There's probably some method to get them, but... Okay. Well, I did, like, a once over. I viewed pretty much everything. Did the Cleansing Pyre. Maybe... I mean, by now I could have gone into a new zone and done, like, a bunch more Whispers. But you could also just try to, like, leave and re-enter the same area, I guess, if you're, like, one short like I am. Alright, let's go over to the Tree of Whispers, which surprisingly is not too far away. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Tree of Whispers here. I'm genuinely unsure why I didn't get the last one, but it's fine. Okay. Gonna begin strongholds in a moment. We will do what we did last time, which is to salvage every rare. And we can open these. Yeah, just too many items. All magics, all rares. Just speed things up. This thing, okay, I believe that it's time for me to start losing out on some of my mana per second now in favor of actual quality items. Yeah, I think this kind of fits that boat a little. Deep freeze is active. I don't use deep freeze, so I don't think I care. Int, max life, crit strike, damage. This has total armor. I can potentially use that. No, I don't think I would be using that. Okay, legendary wand. Yeah, I'll salvage everything. And then toss this. All of these. Maybe. I mean, I'm about to run strongholds nonstop, so I should actually make sure that this has the right roll if I can manage it. Shock, finesse, lightning damage, nice. And that's more lightning damage there. Damage and overpower. We're gonna now have to enchant the overpower damage off. Resource cost reduction would help, but ideally I want intelligence. There it is. Aspect of unbroken tether. Good. So, yeah, I think we're pretty much. Oh, let me throw this on. Yeah. And I think it's time to begin running strongholds. So let's start off with Airman's Pyre, since I'm already like right here. Maybe I'll even up my potions while I'm at it too. So
See you again soon, eh?
I don't even think it matters if I activate these, so I'll just leave it. Alright, let's go. So what's it? We're like 2.5 hours in, and then it takes about a little over an hour to run all the strongholds. So that'll bring us to like 3.5 hours, and then it takes like an extra 15 to 20 minutes to prep, and then 10 minutes to run the pit. So in total, this is going to be a 4-hour run, which I think is kind of crazy. So like another like hour and a half on this is my guess. Just because of all the strongholds I have to tackle on. How come I can't? Okay, there. I should always run this one last in Hawazar because there's so much talking, so I can actually use it to sift through my equipment. Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, these are just like, I do admit that that's not even really like a very big time save. Like I'd probably save like a minute. Probably save like a couple minutes on these strongholds, but in the long run, it's not gonna matter too much. But yeah, when the new season begins, I wanna get like Torment 1 all the way to Torment 4 and like I don't know if I'll be able to do it in like a day. But I think I can at least get to Torment 3 in a day. I don't know about getting to Torment 4 in a day. Torment 4 in a day seems like a bit much, but I should be able to get to Torment 3 in a day. Now that I actually know how this all works. And especially with like all this like witchcraft, all these witch powers they give us. Yeah. I think that's the main thing for me. Like, I'm curious to test my abilities next season. And maybe even, like, with each of the classes, try to see if I can go, like, Torment 1 to Torment 4. I think I might even be able to pull it off. Companion Druid, like, day 1, day 2, and Thorn's Barb, day 3, day 4, and so on. But I also kind of want to see how easily I can go from Torment from Torment 4 all the way to Pit 100, because I didn't do that last time. Alright, give me some items here. So, yeah, never mind. I was tempted to... Ooh, this is a nice set of gloves. Definitely need to hold on to that one. Alright, Blaze too. I'm just gonna... This, I think we're ready. Yeah. I remember... I'm gonna have to upgrade once I make it to level 51. Vieira's Monument. I think I can go in from Rack and Keep. I just don't like really running all these strongholds. It takes a while. I'm kind of curious how long it would take if instead of strongholds you just did whispers all the way from 50 to 60. That's like the one thing I didn't try. Because yeah, like campaign is, and keep in mind, this is me running whispers without any, like without setting on Penitent, without Season Journey, with like Smoldering Ashes for more XP. Like you could go even quicker with this, and I'm using like a suboptimal build. I'm still probably gonna break like 4 hours with this, just this run. Well, maybe not 4 hours, but like a little over 4 hours, right? And while talking too. Talking a lot. And there's another one here. Break this one. Yeah, so much damage. Okay, and then I have to sit here and wait for another 45 seconds. Maybe I should do 3 of the strongholds that are very quick, or 2 of them that are quick, and I get like a bunch of loot, and then I run like Vieira's or something that allows me to sift through my gear. That'd be kind of cool. I run like 2 of the passive strongholds and then one of the active ones after, so that I can figure out which things I need to salvage. Or maybe I just focus on, instead of salvaging, why don't I just like, I could actually just throw them away if they're not legendaries. Do that. Well, yeah. And Druid. We have other ways to make it quicker. Yeah, because originally I was gonna do like companion. Oh, wait. I was gonna do campaign, I mean. I was gonna do like. Yeah, I need a stronger weapon then. Originally, my plan was to do campaign first, and then that gets me like level 46. And from there, I would use these headhunts. But the way these headhunts are, I actually think that it's better to just run headhunts exclusively. Um, all the way. Yeah, all right. Then go here and last. Yeah, like if we look at the time, right? The timestamps. Like it's very clear that like we're up like 35 minutes and we cleared level 40 like 20 minutes sooner too. I mean, VOH campaign being there is kind of whatever. Like it's an irrelevant timestamp. I should have just there's a way to like skipped it or just ignored it, but um yeah, definitely Yeah, definitely was a lot faster, and that was after I ran an aspect too. So I could have been even quicker if I just started off with those zones or these zones. Yeah, so nice and quick and easy. I bet I could hit like 3.5, 3.5 hours probably. The amount of time it would take to get into Torment 1 with the way the game is right now. Oh, this thing's got armor. Probably can get enough armor. Okay. Uh, Funds the skulls. I love teleport. And then one of them spawns here. That rune. I can actually teleport right back up. I love Sorcerer. I wonder if I could leap that. Probably could, right? Okay. The remaining 2 were a little bit farther to reach. Oh, similar principle. Yeah, I got plenty of space, so I can just keep going. Right. We just go grab the last one. And the last one should be having the zoomed skull. Oh, no. I'd forgotten. I'm supposed to fight this thing first. Now I can return back. Okay. Salvage this. Yeah, the damage is kind of nice. It's just a shame you can't really pierce. That makes me wonder how quickly ice shards would fare in comparison. Okay, and now we can do this. Right. So we've cleared the first 3. We can do the Nahantu ones next. Why not? Yeah. We'll go in a circle starting from here. And then we'll end in Fractured Peaks.
You look like you've seen battle.
And I can't actually interact with them for some reason. These I'm gonna leave for now. This one I don't think I would use. Two like dead stats. I don't have a weapon upgrade, but I could buy one if I really want. That is a very sizable upgrade, but no, that's okay. And we can get by with what we have right now. All right, let's go to Chikir first. And we'll work our way through it. Or we'll do it in some weird order.
Pardon me, stranger.
No, whatever. Investigate the ruins of Jakir. So I just need to run around a bit more. See if I can destroy the brewing cauldrons. It should be much easier for me to do since chain lightning will automatically seek out whichever ones whichever cauldrons there are. And we're gonna go to the other side now, where I think there's gonna be more spawning. Again, I'm glad I'm familiar with these. Right. Here we are. Slay the Cauldron Keepers. Oh, this one is setting it there, and then I can destroy this. And okay, it actually shows up on my map, which is nice. Yeah, this one takes a little while, but now that I know what I'm doing, I think I'll be quicker than the last time I ran this. I definitely have less mana for it, though. Feels like. Yeah, especially because of this other ring, it's not a resource cost reduction. I could try to use resource cost reduction elixir. Well, whatever. Slade Darm. Yeah, I don't have enough mana anymore for some reason. I don't like that. Shock augments discharge. That's for weapons? Yeah, it's for weapons, but this is for, like, not chain lightning.
They must be what brought the drugs here. Perhaps the flowers enhance their poisons.
Okay. Flame shield. And why does he get to go back to like, close to full life? There, level 52. And Elemental control. We're good. Shield. That brings us up to almost 52 and a half there. And that was just the first stronghold. There's 2 other ones. So we'll do the Festering Dark first, and then we'll do Kitchuk. But it'll take me a bit of time to get to Kitchuk. No, actually, Ekra Falls right here. Okay. Legendary Focus. Mana per second. Flame Shield. I don't even think I... Well... Nah, we can do better than this one. Definitely do better than that. I'm already here, but blacksmith's on the other side now. I think my inventory still has plenty of space to pick stuff up. Let's just keep going. Chain lightning should be fine for this. I think. Yeah. I can only imagine what would happen if I found axial conduit right about now. Like, you can find uniques in this difficulty. It's just quite difficult. Quite rare sort of occurrence. The game really does begin when you hit like 60 though. Then you can make whatever crazy builds you want after that. That's where things get fun. I mean, leveling is the most fun for me, but I mean,
Darkness here is suffocating.
a lot of builds do actually require like specific uniques to work the way that you want them to. Why? I can't die. Oh, going the wrong way. This way. Can't just teleport. I'm not used to that. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the next area. Well, the lantern is bound to follow, right? Where is the lantern? Why can't I see the lantern? Do I have to go backwards? I think I had to go backwards. Maybe the lantern just got left behind. Alright. There it is. Oh. I actually need to carry it in with me. Otherwise, it doesn't, like, if I teleport or attempt to teleport, then they'll activate Rathm's Ire instead, and I end up dropping the lantern. That's why. Last time I didn't have any movement skills with the Necro anyway, so none of that mattered. And, wow, my Fireball enchantment still works with my Mercenary. And despite that, I can just run past them. Like I learned from last time. I don't need to fight them. I can just evade or do whatever it takes to get past all of them. And I can put up the warning brazier, and it goes up this way. Last time I went the other direction, and who knows where that took me. Yep. And I just follow this thing along. Old chain lightning. Oh. Reliquary lantern. darkness. Oh, can I ignore this one? I think I can. I don't need to fight it. Is there anything else aside? Just gonna keep trying to evade past everything. Need to fight any of them. Yep, and I go back up. I don't know why there's a big boss monster there, but whatever. Kind of a unique sort of stronghold. Kind of enjoy it. It takes longer than some of the other ones, of course, but it is fun. It's very fun. Okay. Probably Morning Brazier. I think it's here. At least I didn't get lost this time. Getting the tougher ones out of the way. Wait, how do I... I'm very confused. How do I get there? This... Unless I'm supposed to go like this direction or something. There, I think it's this way. There's gotta be a brazier here somewhere. Here? Okay, I'll put it here. It should take me the right way. Okay. I gotta go this way. And maybe this route? This is where I just came from. I take it back. This is an annoying stronghold. It's an annoying stronghold that leads you in circles. Like, it really shouldn't be leading me in circles. I shouldn't end up in the same area that I was at originally. I'm so confused now. Like, where did it even try to take me? That part I don't understand. Unless I just need to teleport down there or something, but... Nope, I can't even do that. Maybe if I go this way? I still haven't cleared these monsters yet, so... Oh, joy. There isn't even like a pedestal that I could put it on either. Warning brazen. Okay. It's going this way. Maybe I'm not supposed to hit those runes of Tragul or something. Here. Yeah, I figured this would be the right way, but now where does it go? Pick up Reliquary Lantern. I'm gonna guess this way? Yeah. Just need this stupid lantern to guide me, otherwise I would just run or teleport over. Critical strike chance and overpower damage. Nice. Okay, Valkyrie Lantern, and I think we're here. Okay, at least I didn't go back downstairs and then all the way around. I think the more annoying dungeon done first. Could have probably finished an entirely different region by now. With the amount of time this took. Because warning braziers to slay Maleficium. And the thing is, this is supposed to be a somewhat cool kind of fight, but He's already like in the range of the warding brazier. He never. Oh, okay. There. He actually. Okay, yeah, he does have a second phase. I guess I just usually don't make it there. Um, Reliquary Lantern. Do I need to put this down somewhere? Or... Well, that's... I really don't get this dungeon. That's like my only death this entire run. And it's mainly because I just don't... Well, yeah, if I can just immediately kill him, then it solves most of my issues, but apparently I can't, so... Okay, I'm gonna activate my ult. Oh, yeah, activate my ult, and then he immediately goes invulnerable. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna run in circles and try to avoid getting cleared out. Oh, I can... Okay. Guess I just need to keep triggering the warding braziers here. Okay. Well, he's back to being vulnerable. Might as well take advantage of that while we can. Yep, there's a lot of damage. Corruption is fading. And... I think we might level off of this to 53. There, 53. Cool. Yeah, still missing the tenets of Akarat. Oh, right, and there's supposed to be Kitchuk that I still haven't done. Yeah, let's go to Icarfall, same as before. Ooh, that's got intelligence and armor and dodge chance. It's looking really good. I could run some of the whispers here too, but tempting as it might be, I will avoid it. Yeah, I want to know exactly how much XP I can expect to get. I started this at like 50, like exactly level 50. Yeah. And I'm a little short actually. From like I'm gonna clear a stronghold and I'll still be like 150 renown short from getting that reward. So I'm down like 370k compared to what I should be at next season. Cool. Stop horsing around. Actually, might it be closer if I go in from the den? Oh, right.
These people are being slaughtered.
Okay, let's clear the cages.
Beasts will regret not killing me when they had the chance.
Wait, where are you going? Don't leave me.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
And just gonna too lazy to run all the way around, so
We need to regroup. Count the dead.
and I'm gonna grab my horse over here, and there's gonna be some dialogue. I'll wait until the dialogue shows up, and then I'll max life. Peer reinforcement. Man, I am getting a lot of mercenary report with these guys since I did all those whispers. Yeah, I wonder if I can get some pale marks from them. Really helpful. I'm like really close to getting more pale marks from Aldkin. I can use that in place of Obols here, even. takes a while. Kinda wish that I had my hydras up. They could just automatically hit everything for me. Yes. 3 hours, another run. There. Right. Ooh, that is a massive increase in everything. I'll throw that on after. Same with this. I might wanna, if I really need resistances, but I don't think I will. Sorcerers don't usually need resistances. Slay the Dwell in the Dark. I thought usually I have to break the pillars. Alright. Yeah, he's running away. Just trying to figure out which of my skills I want to use here. Elemental Attunement. Yes. I can get like Frost Nova too, but I don't really see the need for Frost Nova since I already have a source of vulnerable from my witch powers this season. And there's no, like, I have Flame Shield, Ice Arm, like I already have all the supporting skills. Like I could get like Lightning Spear, but I mean they don't even, like, Conjurations don't even buff your core skills anymore. You can't just get Conjuration Mastery, so you can't even do that. As an option. Guess I had to go up this way. Ah, accident. Not even. Okay. Oh, escape the cave. Realize. I wonder if fighting the Dweller in the Dark is just an alternative to having to hit every individual pillar. That would save a lot of time if that's the case.
Quiet. Where have the survivors gone?
Okay, the last one. Alright. Does he have a second phase? Yeah, that's dark. Like, all these guys that you were supposed to save just magically turned into this thing, I guess. Yeah, I actually watched the animation this time. Like, I know last time that I tried this, I wasn't entirely sure, but now I know. Yeah, the last time I remember I was using, I think I made it to level 58, right? And then I had to run like a couple, or no, I think it was like level 57. I had to run like a couple of strongholds. I think it was like 3 strongholds to get to like 58 or 59, and I turned the renown rewards to make it. But with this method, I think I'll be able to go straight to 60. Well, this is done. Now back to the easier ones. I'll end on Malnock, I guess. Well, actually, no. I always end. I never end on Nostrava. I'm gonna go this way. And I can also salvage everything too. Definitely need to use that. Oh, wait. No, this one is even better, actually.
What will it be?
Um, no, I like my mana per second more. This is for later. This weapon, on the other hand, yeah, this definitely need to switch over to this. Get going. Wait, that was the wrong thing to put on. Shock crit strike chance. Lightning damage. Okay, now I can put the right weapon temper. Physical damage. I got plenty of. I still have plenty of materials here. Okay, fire damage, but that's okay. Yeah, more than enough. Let me do this. Yes, I should really remove that prompt. Unbroken tether. This one, of course. Yeah, I am kind of burning through a lot of baleful fragments, though. It's something I might want to look out for when the season begins. 189k critical strike damage. What's my strike at right now? I don't really like. Let's do vulnerable. Vulnerable is pretty much always active. Okay. Usually like level 52, level 53, there's a big jump from like 50 to like 51, 51 to 52, and a little bit between 52 to 53. But once you reach a weapon that has like level 53, it's I would say that it's all right. Just leave it as is. And I can build this one later. Okay, let's see. Going toward Dragon first. I wonder if anyone's gonna run Helltide anymore. I guess you still do need to run Helltide, since you would be looking, like, if you're looking for like exquisite blood, you would still need to run Helltide for that. And in my case, next season, oh, shoot, next season I believe I'm running. Like, since I'm gonna be running the companion druid, I'm gonna be looking for a lot of distilled fears, and distilled fears come from nightmare dungeons and I can't teleport over there. So I need distilled fears, and distilled fears come from nightmare dungeons and I think infernal hordes. So it's gonna be fun to go and mess around with.
The light did not protect these knights from the darkness.
Yeah, my damage is starting to get up there. I mean, still nothing in comparison to like my non-sword builds. It's actually kind of interesting to see, but I think early on, sword requires the most amount of resource and has some of the least damage. To be honest, they have like good mobility with teleport, but that's it. But meanwhile, when I use like that Thorns Barb, it does like weird amounts of damage, like way too much, like weird in a good way. If you're the player, because it's like a lot more than it should be. And wolves, well, yeah, wolves look about right, as they are. But Sorcerer just feels so much weaker. And even like Necro. I mean, Necro is okay. Yeah, like they do have damage. I don't think they have as much damage as... Like, I'd have to go and look at my... Wait a second. Oh, I know what's missing. I would have to go and look at the times that it took me to run the Companion Druid and Mini Necro through the pit, but... Definitely feels slower comparison. Okay. Yeah, it feels much slower. Like, I remember when I was playing my Blizzard Sorcerer. My Blizzard Sorcerer... I remember my Blizzard Sorcerer took like 8 minutes? No, it didn't take 8 minutes. It was like 5 minutes to run the pit. But then the other builds that I had were like 1 or 2 minutes tops, so I don't like that. Or no, 2 or 3 minutes versus 5 minutes. So there's definitely some kind of power discrepancy. Probably even more so because Chain Lightning is not like it's normally okay for most packs. like for most packs, you just throw chain lightning, and then you keep spamming chain lightning until eventually the pack dies. But in the case of the pit, there's a lot of damage reduction aura monsters, or damage resistance aura, and that's a problem.
Too cutting.
I guess I gotta go in the middle here.
Energies are flowing into this creature. I must end the ritual.
Yeah, so Nightmare Dungeon, or no wait. Oh, shield. Yeah, because there's like these damage reduction aura monsters, if I needed to hit like a I need to do like single target on one of the monsters, like the actual elite with damage resistance, then it would be almost impossible for me to hit it without having hit all the other monsters. So I think that because of that, it kind of slows down my runs for Chain Lightning. That's one of the reasons why I switched over to Meteor in the first place too. Oh yeah, this is a really fast one for the Sorcerer since just teleport over everything. I can't just reset my teleport, but yeah, I think I guess
Storm is
I have a feeling that Chain Lightning, like I'm gonna be using Chain Lightning for the pit in a little bit, and it'll probably be my slowest run compared to the other ones. There, kill him. Killing this one's quick, but later it's gonna get way worse. Worse. Okay. Frost augments, natural schemes. And where else can we go now? Okay, so we did 2 of them. Nostrava is the last one. I had to go to Nevis, but I'm glad that I flagged the waypoint from when I did the class-specific quest. Right. Okay, we're actually approaching Nostrava from a different angle for once. That's fine. It'll go down the exact same way as it always does.
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Waiting for it. Survive the crazy. Oh, there. I can run over. Destroy the demonic effigies. I think that it's like a villager in there that I can free, but that has nothing to do with the actual objective of this stronghold. Yeah, it'd be nice to have more teleport, but not there yet. That's another issue too with like the early levels. You're actually missing out on a lot of the potential modifiers that items can have. Like you can't get all resistances. You can't get well, I think you can get like a bit of cooldown reduction, but not very much. Okay, now I just have to start running. Okay, it's got ice armor up, and then oh, actually heal a bit because I killed the other one. But yeah, I mean, it was straightforward enough. Go to the Wanderer's Shrine. I got 2 extra skill points. We'll toss it in here. And okay, so that covers us for half the map. Now I guess we can go to. Well, I'll end on Mordain Lodge. I don't think I've ever ended on Mordain Lodge. Let's go get cool, and we'll go to Omath's Redoubt from here after I salvage everything. These are half the stronghold done. I went from 50 to 55, so I think maybe I can get to like 58 or so. Then I'll have to turn in my renown. That brings me to 59. Then I'd have to do 2 sets of from favors. That should be enough. Primordial binding. I think that's for the conjurations. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this one. Ooh, this one's a good one.
Forge is always hot.
Haven't found a weapon upgrade, but I don't need one. At least this time my inventory is looking very clean. I kind of got a system down for how I'm supposed to get my equipment set up. Okay, so 3.5 hours almost. Almost 60 at 4 hours. Really? 4 hours level 60? I guess it's because it's a lot of... campaign gives a lot of XP. Like with the last couple of objectives, you get like 6 or 7 levels running them. For not too much effort at all. It's fine, I can ignore that. Mass Redoubt is like the easiest one by far, but just have to wait for all the dialogue. That's the only problem. A memory.
This is madness. We will not survive. We'll sacrifice ourselves before our home.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna say this now, and I'll probably say it again later. I don't think that this is... I don't think that trying to do the campaign first and then doing all the headhunting stuff is a good way of going about leveling. I think this is obvious enough, but in case I do need to explain. The whole point of me trying to run campaign first is I thought that the 1 to 50 would be quicker. I thought that the like 1 to 50 or something along those lines would be quicker by running the campaign, and then or 1 to like 45, then 45 to 50 for headhunts, but it looks like I got to 50 quicker on the headhunts, and now the question is really just how long it's going to take me to get to 60. It's the only thing to really question. Because running the campaigns, yeah, like going from 50 to like 56 is very easy, or 58, let's just say. And then the last couple levels are just a few strongholds, so. Okay, 6 more strongholds. Well, after this region. Yeah, goes down pretty fast. Get some extra movement speed. Crit strike chance. Okay. And
What's going on here?
head out this side. Simulacrum of Rashta.
She was
Cool.
reborn from those books. I must scour them.
I'm glad Chain Lightning has such good range, because I can keep aggroing her. It's not like before where, because I have no range on my skills, a while for her to come at me. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just toss the rest of these into my stash. It's okay. Return to the lair of the witch. Alright. Why is there crackling energy here? Which of my skills are using it?
Subject 23. The plague of Arcanus was born from the dead of this city. Like all of the corpses here, 20-piece tissue appears flush.
Okay.
Why?
And that's done. Got some items we can pick up here. And the Wanderer's Shrine. Harness. Okay. So yeah, the reason I did this one first is so that I have an easy path to get the last stronghold, which is what? Altar of Ruin. Yeah. Altar of Ruin is... I think I remember that one. It's the one where I had to fight the guy who goes like invulnerable at the end. I had to wait for the invulnerability to wear off. Maybe this one. Yeah. Just noticed he actually gets a cat to ride on. Giant cat. I'll just zap them all. Alright, sure. Okay, Ritual Chamber Keystone, and I can get on my horse and just ride on over here. It's gonna be one of them. Can I hit this for... I would be able to hit this for mana. Yeah, there we are. Oh, the fact that I'm running out of mana is a little concerning. It's fine. Sure. Ritual Chamber Keystone. The door will open, and then we go right in. Okay. Got another... We'll still be able to beat our previous time, and most of our gears look pretty good too. And I have ways to get myself items. A few, in fact. Okay, I can just blast them. There. I think Blizzard didn't come close to outputting that much damage. Okay, we'll hit this. I learned some stuff here. And I think that... Oh. There's... Okay, it's just a waypoint. I thought there would be at least some kind of... I could stash stuff. That's fine. Why not? I'll stash stuff. We'll get rid of this one. Yeah, that's looking like a good one too. This one I'll keep. This one, and then everything else will get salvaged. Yeah. What is this flamethrower? It's probably bugged because he was mid-transformation when I conquered the stronghold, I'll bet. Something like that. Okay, these are the last 6 strongholds that I'm running. I'm gonna start off with Temple of Rot. Just like go there first. These 3 strongholds should take 5 minutes, and then the other one should take about 5 minutes. Well, I'm giving a very generous estimate, but I do have a lot of damage with Chain Lightning, so it might not be too far off. 10 minutes each. 10 minutes each. I can still save like 15 minutes on this. This time I know not to ignore this guy. There's a splendid chest here. I wonder if that resplendent chest that I opened, like, if you could just keep resetting it on torment mode to get ancestral gear. Can I just pass here? All right. Yeah, this one's pretty quick. Then I'd probably go to this one. Yeah, I'll activate my ultimate. There. Done. And then I can activate the Wanderer Shrine. There we are. Level 57. Fortunately, I don't think I can salvage anything just yet. When I get to Ruins of Karayisu, I should be able to, though. I find it interesting that this stronghold, even though it's conquered, still it's infested with monsters. I think one of my items is probably giving me something that involves crackling energy. There. Right. We're almost there. Align the elements, not. So, mana shield pretty soon too. Okay. I think this one is. Ah, this isn't Ruins of Karayisu. This is just slay a bunch of them. Should be careful. Okay, so I just gotta take out the lieutenants now. And the last one should be here. And I would have to run right in here. I can wait.
I don't run with bandits.
Minute per second in cold resists, not too bad. But I can't just instantly kill her. I can get more core skills if I want, but I think I had one that had armor. It's more useful. I don't want rares anyway. Should take legendaries only. Yeah, unique ring. Oh, it's a Tal loop. I mean, I'll hold on to the Tal loop, but I'm not gonna use it. I don't even think it's like all that necessary. There. As an upgrade to my existing recipe. Resource cost reduction, sure. I'll salvage this and that. And this. I can get vulnerable damage too. Oh, can't teleport over there? Maybe I didn't teleport properly. But yeah, Ice Blade's chance to apply vulnerable damage. I'm gonna salvage here. This is perfect. I think I should have a stash. And I mean, there's the waypoint beside me too, so this works out. Yeah, no enchant. Or no occultist to upgrade my gear, so. Ruins of Karayisu. Now I think I could just run from here. I don't know what the shortest distance is, but it should be close enough. Oh. There's really no closer waypoint. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is. Except for like this side, I suppose. But I have to go through that loading screen. are. Okay, Ruins of Karaisu. And I think this one. This one goes down. If my chain lightning would actually hit the right target. Appreciate it. Can I can't teleport up there. That's too bad. And that was the last one, so... And then I'd have to run all the way back this way.
I came from the north.
It's gonna take me a bit of extra time to reach it, but we're pretty close, and here we are. Yep. I'm gonna use my ultimate and watch the boss melt. Almost level 50. Like, I'm down like 4 levels from my weapons item powers, so it does take a little bit longer to kill stuff here. Okay, still no occultist. I think I've cleared 15 of the 18 strongholds. The last remaining strongholds are Tur Dulra, Hope's Light, and Mordain Lodge. Now, I'm gonna take a moment to go to Karagar. I think this will help me more in the long run. I'm gonna upgrade, or I'm actually gonna switch to a different weapon. Yeah, anything that's like a legendary, I'll just throw in my stash and I'll deal with it later. Is my plan. And these two. I could probably use. I could shop for something, can't I? That's easier here. They don't even have a two-hander for me. I mean, I don't really need to upgrade that much, but I think it's fine. I'll just leave it. I think it's okay. If it's only like at this point, it's like what, less than 20% boost? Sure. I'm gonna go Hope's Light first, then.
Just don't leave me behind.
Yeah. So the remaining 3 strongholds should get me to somewhere around 58. Maybe even like partway through 59, and then yeah, Renown Reward should carry me the rest of the way. So we're basically set. Yeah, the remaining 3 strongholds should be another like 10-15 minutes, so it's actually surprisingly even. Running strongholds versus running headhunts, although I have been running headhunts on...
Why is its beacon unlit?
Yeah, I've been running headhunts on normal. If I'd run it on like hard mode, maybe it would actually make a pretty big difference for the monsters we kill. Because I just wanted to focus on seeing how far I could get with just normal difficulty whispers. But yeah, I mean, we can see that it's been doing quite well. done here. So with your, I'm glad I have my mercenary to tank some of the damage and also do some damage of his own so that I don't have to. Yeah, check for the missing winch. Then, I mean, I wonder if I can just bring it directly over, but that's fine. Then I run this way. I know that it's back here. Can't get on my horse, but I can teleport. Pretty close. Yeah, Thorn's Barb running those whispers would be, like on like Penitent, would be completely insane. I think, even without the renown. I don't know. I'll play around with that a little bit later tonight or something. I think part of the mistake I made was I should have been doing 1 to 50s, rather than 1 to 60 plus Torment 1. Because every time I run Torment 1, it's always just this. Running Strongholds nonstop. But yeah, 1 to 50 is the more interesting one. I think I've talked about this very briefly before. It feels like hold on a second. Here. These should go into my stash. Okay. Guess we find out if they go into my stash or not. Actually, let's go from the other direction for once. Yeah, if I play Thorn's Barb on Penitent and I try to run the missions, the whispers, the headhunts like that, I wonder how well that would work. Natural finesse. Yeah, I feel like that's a because then you could definitely get a lot of XP from killing monsters on Penitent, but I think what I'd be curious about is whether or not the whispers scale off of difficulty. I don't think so. Even if they do, you're getting like a full level all the way up until like level 40 anyway. By then, it's almost time to switch over to some other leveling method. How do I? Guess I gotta go all the way around here. Okay, I can go in from this side for once. Still think from Marrowin is better, but make this work. No.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I think I still will always get a full level up
A memory.
just by default.
Tortuga will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Okay. I'd have to run up here.
I will. Everything is ruined. It's all ash. Everything is ruined.
What does this demon form even do? I realized I've never really taken the time to figure out how all that works. Now's a chance for me to take a look. Skills. You and nearby enemies become vulnerable. So, I mean, there's the seasonal powers to provide vulnerable, so don't really need this, but that's one way we can get vulnerable. We get vulnerable on ourselves too, but we just pretend like we can't die, and yeah, actually pretty good. I gotta go down this way. I teleport. Again, chain lightning is such a chill leveling skill. Uh,
Your efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery.
Seems kind of scary.
Let's see how long you last. Feed on my torment for ages. Feed on this. That was
You
easy
will
enough.
never harm another soul.
And I think that was my second last one, right? Yeah, here we are. I think Mordain Lodge will actually give me just the right amount of XP that I will need to reach level 60 at this rate. And this is the final stronghold. Yeah, but I stand by what I said. Like, what I should have done, I think the big mistake I made,
Signs of
is that I should really just focus on doing like 1 to 50 rather than 1 to 60. Because 1 to 50 is...
wanted him to suffer.
Oh, going the wrong way. Yeah, 1 to 50 is not really that much different from 1 to 60. The difference between 1 to 50 versus 1 to 60 is just all these strongholds and renown rewards that I've been doing. That's it. That's why I don't really find 50 to 60 all that interesting. It's just, I basically just have to wait an extra hour since I have to do all of the extra strongholds. That's mainly it. And then I have to prep for the pit. That one, I guess, could argue that it does help for people to know what they should gear up for their character, but I feel like, yeah. Wonder what would happen if I just did a bunch of 1 to 50s rather than 1 to 60s. Like, I could do 1 to 50s in like 2 hours. Like, in a single day, I could probably do like 7 or 8 runs, different builds. As long as I don't have to rerun all the strongholds. Oh, and here we are. Level 59. That's the last of the strongholds. And I have to trigger the Wanderer Shrine. And let's see, we're at 350k. Now, let's see how close we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this last one actually just... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I'm missing a bit because of Nahantu. I'm missing a bit because I haven't done Nahantu yet. Otherwise, it really would have been a full level up. I keep in mind I started at level 50 with no elixir or anything. So this is... I'll do the wildlife one. It's like right there. Yeah. Uh, so level 50 to 60. You like if you're going level 50 to 60, then you would be able to make it. Um, just by running strongholds. So I don't know. This feels like a very pointless exercise. If I didn't have to do 50 to 60 running strongholds for every single one of my characters, I think. Yeah, I'll just kill it, whatever. I was hoping to wait until level 60 before I killed it, then I could get like 750 item power, but now it's slightly less. I can also buff up my powers too. Um, yep, this brings me to level 60. Alright, now I can head out of here. I got what I came for. I could go and do like some more whispers if I really wanted to, but no, I don't think that's necessary. Oh, and yeah, I can hit this now. So 3 hours 53 minutes. Could we speed up the time even more? I'm sure we could. I'm absolutely sure we could, but we're not gonna. Yeah, that's something that we're gonna have to figure out some shortcuts for in the future, or maybe just play a bit like just not even run the aspects or something. This build absolutely needs the aspects, but other ones might not. 708. Let's hold these. Okay, maybe this one. Or keep.
How can I help you? The forge is always hot.
All right. Let's start making some preparations. So I have 2 points. I don't need pyromancy skills. I don't need crackling energy. I don't really chill anything. But what I could do, here. Yo, you pulse crackling energy for free. No wonder. Okay, there. I can replace fireball enchantment with actually do this. Now I can always get chilled attacks, and I can stun. So that is a lot of stagger and CC on regular monsters too. Okay, so there's a few ways we can go about this now. I can go to the den because I have like a bunch of pale marks, right? I have plenty of pale marks that I could use to get myself the equipment I need, or I can do this. This I worked for. Legendary Coven Crate, yeah. And then the unique one coming up too. So these are like the lesser ones. And I got a glyph too. Not that I need that glyph, but sure. Yeah, 750 item power, good. And then now the big one. Battle staff. Right. Well, this is not even 750, so whatever. Strike chance, max life, fire resist. So gonna put out magic. And I'm a little surprised. That 1 item power. It's just what we needed. Level 60 requirement too. So why not? Ah, this has got like 9 to all elements. Right. We'll do what we always do, but we'll try to speed it up this time. I'll do my boots first. Well, I'll do all of my armor for once. Try to figure out what we need. Okay. Int max life. Can't go wrong with that, but also resistances. What are my resistances at? Yeah. We should do jewelry first, actually. I realize we should do jewelry. Jewelry is usually the best one to start with because then that'll help you sort out what your resistances look like. Again, I could just use the Tal Loop. The Tal Loop is far and away the best option. In fact, I'd probably be using that all the way into Torment 2, maybe even as far as Torment 3, but we don't. We're gonna leave that for now. This one, I think I would potentially want to use. We'll get rid of this. No, everything else is probably just way too low. Like, look at this, 272 max life versus 95 max life. Such a staggering difference in life. Okay. Might use that one. These are nice, but they're just way too low on the item power. Crit strike chance, max life, and fire resist. This is actually fine. I mean, there's other things I could get like intelligence and what, but I mean, I can't. I don't think this is bad, so I would keep that. It has max life. I think that's probably the most important one, I would say. So we'll salvage everything else at this point. I should have tempered first though, but either way, I'd probably just use what I have available to me, regardless. So definitely the first temper we need on all 3 of these items is going to be shock, finesse. Crit strike damage isn't terrible. Shock crit strike chance, and then resource generation. So why not, right? Resource cost reduction. Well, now it's just going to be shock. And trying to roll for lightning damage if possible. And if not, then just anything except for shock crit strike chance. So my crit strike chance right now, not very high. Lightning resistance. I'd ideally like max life, but sure, we can toss this in for now. Yeah, this is pretty far in terms of how useful it can be. We're gonna try for shock finesse here. Shock critical strike damage. Worldly stability. Resource cost reduction. Well, that makes things easy. 1 in 3 is always cool. Shock crit strike chance. Increase damage while I have no defensive skills on my action bar. Nah, I'm not gonna do that, I don't think. We will roll off overpower damage, though. Intelligence, I think, is most important here. Okay. And then I'm going to put some sockets into these. Yep, plenty of materials from my whispers. Don't even need to worry at all. 3 flawless skulls. That would probably solve my armor problems. I don't know about my resistance problems. This one. This one. I think I can put this on. Alright. So, my resistances... I mean, I can use defensive tempers to cover. I think I should do triple skulls here. Don't really see any good reason why I shouldn't. I'm like really low on armor, but I mean I haven't even sorted out my the rest of my gear yet, so I think I can make this work. Didn't really hold on to that much this time around. It's perfectly fine. Don't want to have to hold on to any rares, but it's okay. Let's see. So this is the safe bet, but I don't have any like 750s. By the way, I mean, even earlier, I could actually go to the den and I could barter. I could actually barter for such good stuff, but yeah, I mean, I could take a look. Oh, I just realized too. I still haven't even turned in my whispers yet. Chestplates, boots, and rings. Well, what's my worst available one? I mean, I have armor on boots, and I think my pants and my gloves are set. I'm gonna do. Uh, so boots are fine, right? That's a lot of life that I would be getting from that one. Yeah, I think I would do this one, but yeah, it's fine. Can sort these ones out. And what are the other two? Chest plates and rings. Okay, well, we can use a better chest plate. I think that's the only one I don't really have like a proper replacement for. There we are. I think I'm supposed to get like a glyph out of that. Yeah, electrocute. Well, that's quite convenient. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, this is I think this is a no-brainer. I'm going to be using that one. Yeah. Yeah. Bring 7 ball lightnings. Wait, why is this on a chest armor? Why is this a defensive aspect? Okay, that's weird, but yeah. I think, yeah, I don't need resistance to all elements, so I'm like really overstacked on lightning resistance. I could probably roll that off for something else. Got like 5.5 million, so armor, sure. This is actually perfect. then I can sub out my boots for these ones. And I can replace, let's say, dodge chance for uh, resistance to all elements also works. That's fine. It's kind of a cool set of boots. But I'm like really overcapped on resistances like this. Helm, I'm overcapped on, or I'm gonna be overcapped on armor. Maybe I'll use one of the other ones instead of armor. Like I'll actually have more than enough armor. My poison resistance is good now too. Shadow resistance? Do I have shadow resistance? No, I don't. This one then. Oh yeah, and then my gloves. Gloves I'm supposed to replace for armor and resistance to all elements, but clearly I'm just fine here. This one's even better, except I already rolled it off for armor. Or rolled off the one that I'm using for armor. I can get rid of this one. It's okay. We'll salvage. No, actually, I don't need to salvage. I'll probably just switch out thorns. It's okay if I switch out thorns for max or enter rather. I got plenty of lightning resist and fire resist. Armor. I just need intelligence. Why? Why is it so difficult to roll intelligence on one set of pants? All right. Uh. Okay.
There is
And
in these stones.
I think I can actually just start adding sockets on everything, right? Yeah, this is okay. I'll bind it. Why not?
Well done.
Yeah, everything is pretty set here, and might as well craft a couple topazes. Afford to, right? Yeah, I can. Or even throw in another set of runes if I want. What do I have? That's an ultimate skill. Yeah, why not? This one with mm, or gain crit strike chance. It's fine. Cast 5 skills, then become exhausted for 3 seconds. Let's do Yaks. Yeah, I think it's fine. I'll just do Sir. Cast 5 skills. Yep. If I cast 5 skills, then I'll activate Iron Maiden. I can heal when they die, sure. And here I'll just upgrade all this. I had like electrocute, but I think I prefer to use this one for now. Okay, I don't need this in node. There. All right. I think we're kind of set now. For the Paragon board, at least. My enchantments are good. Or at least they're fine in this case. Reinforcement for here. Now, again, I could go, like, just for fun, I'm gonna go and take a look at the Pale Marks.
That looks warm.
Like the shop for the den, like mercenaries, all that. But I think we're kind of set. I'll just salvage everything else. I straight up don't even think I need anything. This is the only other thing that I'm kind of curious about. I can put this on. It'll cap me out on resistances, but I actually would have preferred to get more damage. I'm like way overcapped on resistances. Yeah, let's salvage this too. Got it. So, okay. Just real quick, we'll go to the den and see what's missing here. Yeah.
I can tell you're a good father. Like mine was.
So she is.
All these numbers are
Ooh. Well, there's one way you can get the 750 item power.
To a smith as a
Uh,
You'll never make a living if you don't learn how
yeah,
to
if I
craft
didn't
fair.
have a way to get 750 item power, I mean, I'll use it, but yeah, if I didn't have this as an available option, mm, I guess I could have just shopped for one from like the store or something. Like I'll check the shop in a second, but let me. Okay, mercenaries. This is like the first time I think I've actually used this feature. Oh, I can also get an Alkin cache and masterworking materials. I didn't even know I could get them so early. 100 obdicite. Oh, okay. Well, that also helps, but I'm just gonna pretend that doesn't exist for now. Reinforcement here, and then see I'll also get a cache from here too. Yeah, all of these were 750 item power, so I totally could have used these ones instead, but yeah, I'm just gonna leave it for now. Here's one I could actually use. Nice set of gloves. Uh, okay. Yeah, I can also. I have 250 pale marks, so we can get that. Do I need a replacement for my pants? I don't think I do. So we could put this one on. This one is a like this. I have to upgrade this. I don't think I'm at the point where I want to commit to crit strike damage yet. So let's get rid of crit strike damage in place of intelligence. And then I can, yeah, make sure that I have maximum amount of primary resource. And yeah, let's also make sure that we have the right aspect on it. Aspect of the unbroken tether. Yeah, if I didn't have this available, actually, probably what I would do in the live season, if I didn't own the expansion, I would probably try to do the season journey reward caches. You know, you like for keyboard and mouse, you'd press the U key, and then you'd maybe run some objectives, or you could run whispers, or you could go into like health side, or you can just buy one from the shop.
resupply
I'm gonna
to demand.
I'm gonna restock this real quick just to see what I get, but yeah, defensive aspect cache, and then I can buy this and see what kind of cool stuff we can get. But again, I think my setup is perfectly fine. I don't need to do any more than that. I wonder. I actually do wonder like how Whirlwind Barb, well, like kind of random, but I wonder how Whirlwind Barb would play as a leveling build now with some of these in this new season. Like it could actually be pretty decent, but yeah. So weapons. Yeah, I probably would have grabbed something like this. Rare staff, max life damage. I would have rolled off the damage for intelligence. You lose out on 50% damage, which sounds like a lot, but you're already getting, I guess it doesn't show anymore. They got rid of it for whatever reason, but you're going to be getting like a lot of physical damage or just damage in general from here and from all the tempers that you're putting on. So you don't need to have like a weapon with 3 modifiers just to get through pit, or just to get through pit 20 to unlock a torment one. So, right. This I would like to get some lightning damage on it if possible. Oh, first try. And this is shock augments discharge, but I think there's probably one for chain lightning, but just don't have it. Shock finesse, no. It's weapons. Frost augments, shock surge. Yeah, this one. Chance for chain lightning to hit twice. That's the one I would have wanted, but we don't have it, so oh well. In that case, we'll just have the temper with the next closest thing, which is just gonna be elemental surge day. Make it deal physical damage, but we got a like 5 reroll attempts, so trying here. They really should have a way to favor these recipes just to make it easier to find. Okay, so I'm not even gonna bother tempering these with anything. Like, there's actually no point. Gloves though. I will switch my gloves. I think it would be kind of weird not to switch it.
I'll keep my fortune.
Okay. We're gonna roll off lucky hit. Intelligence is okay. Crit strike chance would have been best. I'll try 2 more times. Or chain, like plus chain lightning also would have been fine, but I don't expect to get that one. Okay, this is fine. We'll just leave it as is for now. Okay. Int max life. Can't really go wrong with int max life across the board. Maybe my helm. I don't know what other things I could get here. Like my stats are all good. Like mana per second maybe? What's my mana regeneration? Yeah, maybe I could get mana per second here. Definitely don't need Hydra. Poison? Yeah, I just need like a little bit of shadow resistance, I suppose. Just a little bit. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I'll just keep re-rolling for shadow resistance to all elements. Okay. Oh, that's perfect then. And then I think I use that other elixir that'll give me 10%. I'm still gonna be a little short on the shadow resistance though. Dodge chance, maybe. Int max life. There's cost reduction. Yeah, I just like to go in with like fully max resistances, but this one I think I'll just leave it be. I'm not gonna have enough to upgrade this all the way to rank 15, but it's fine. Okay. Salvage all. I'll also repair real quick. These ones should probably go. Just make sure this is the right one. Yep. Okay. Now, oh, I should have tempered first. Totally forgot that I need to temper. I mean, I've tempered on these ones. Oh, wait, no. I didn't actually finish putting what I was supposed to on here. Resource cost reduction. And shock critical strike damage. Again, I am gonna try my luck. Okay, lightning damage. That's kind of what I wanted. Alright. Now for... Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Could have been bad, but... defensive... Disobedience. Wait, I'm already maxed out on defense. Or armor. Yeah, there's plenty of good options. Crowd controlled or vulnerable. Well, I mean, all of my skills are crowd controlled, sure. Concentration. I don't use conjuration, so that's the only one that I can't really use. Got Juggernaut's aspect. This one. This one's a nice one. I like Snow Veil. And what is this one? It's more conjuration related stuff. When you cast a skill... Yeah, when you cast a skill, you heal. Sure. I don't really have anything better to put on it. Okay, so for the offensive, this is where Elementalist's aspect would come in kind of handy. For here, I already have a Broken Tether. For my rings, I like to have that aspect where every time it bounces, you get a bit of mana. It's still like minimum roll, but it's not bad. I mean, I already have Elementalists, so this is okay. And I have to get rid of Tenuous Destruction, but who am I kidding? I'm not using tenuous destruction anyway, so whatever. Defensive. You freeze an enemy. I don't care about that. Aspect of control. I could do aspect of control. Aspect of control is actually okay. There's also storm swell, isn't there?
Somewhere.
There's like so many aspects, but not enough slots. It's not like barbarian where you can actually have everything that you want. What is that lightning rod aspect? 25% chance to deal like 56% increase. Storm swell. I think I'd rather put this on. Yeah, I'll eventually stagger the boss. I'm almost certain of it. And then lightning rod can go here. Yes, sure. Chances doubled against bosses. Yeah, I think this is okay. This is an okay setup. If I had enough crit strike chance, I could replace elementalists with, well, and mana regen. I could get rid of recharging. I could get rid of elementalists and replace it with like aspect of or storm swell. Yeah, I could do like storm swell and something else. Probably Tal loop, but it's okay. This is fine where it's at. I'm just gonna leave it be. So, oh, and then the very last thing, I just need to get like the correct elixirs and all, and we're kind of ready to go. Let me not make the same mistake as last time. I'm gonna do one of these. We're gonna get one of these. Redamine Buzz, I could probably afford to get two. And we're gonna get two of these. Or another soothing spices. Okay. Okay, and I still have enough to up this. Right. We're ready to go. I'm gonna mute myself for the run. Yeah, as I think I've said in my previous runs, I genuinely hope that you've enjoyed up until this point. I'm gonna recap my character before I go into the pit, and then I will go into the pit and begin the run. So, yeah. And then I'm gonna like get off after this, I think. So, yep. Let's get this going then. Here. Okay. I'll be back.
impressive. Thanks. Farewell.
Well, that brings us to the end. That was nice and easy. Oh, and let me stop the timer there. So we beat our previous time by about 15 minutes. And yeah, I mean, there's still plenty of room for improvement. 4.5 hours, not bad. And the best part is using this method exclusively, you have so many more materials than on the previous run that I did, where I ran the campaign. So all in all, definitely would recommend using this method over the other method of like trying to go through the campaign. Like last season, maybe it would be fair to say that it was like quicker to level through the campaign than any other method, but now with the headhunts and the whispers, your XP gain is completely insane. And you can like hit the ravens, so really, really fast. I'm really looking forward to it. When the new season starts, I'm probably gonna run it on hard mode. Yeah, I think I'd run hard mode with my companion druid because he doesn't struggle as much on hard mode. He's really just capped on cooldowns. That's his main issue. Um, so I'd probably run hard mode and just run whispers, and I think I could probably top this time on that. That's my guess. Probably, I don't know if I could break like 4 hours, but much less on the companion druid. But at least I've learned a lot. I kind of have a good feel for what the way to go here is. The way to go, based on this run, and who knows, maybe if I have time, I could do one more tomorrow, but I doubt it. Uh, the way to go, um, for trying to get to Torment 1 quickly is that you should uh run headhunts. Just straight up run headhunts, and there's probably going to be like a quest line. I haven't even touched the quest line here. Maybe they give you even more XP from the seasonal quest line. I'm not sure, but if they do, then well, yeah, you could get to level 60 even quicker than I did here for sure. And yeah, worth noting that the biggest time gap between the campaign and this headhunt leveling was level 50, where I actually reached it in like a little over 2.5 hours to get level 50. Wow. So, yeah, now the only question left is how easy would it be to get from Torment 1 to 2, then 2 to 3, and most of all 3 to 4. 3 to 4 is the toughest one, but now that I kind of know how the game works, I think I'd be able to get there a lot more easily than before if I had to. And probably I could get there, I'd say, within 16 hours now instead of, I think last time it took me like 18 to 20. So I could bring it down, maybe down to like 12 even. I don't know. I guess we'll see next season. I'll give it my all with a companion druid, see how long it takes me. Okay. Well, I guess this is goodbye then. Uh, yeah. Like I said, maybe I'll do another run. Next. Oh, and let me switch the scene over. Yeah. Maybe I'll do another run if I have time before the PTR ends. I think the PTR ends tomorrow, but if not, then well, I guess I'll see you all when the season comes out on the live servers. I have some guides planned for leveling and trying to get like all the way up to Torment 4, so I'm pretty excited to try to roll those out. Those are going to take some time and effort to make, so yeah, plenty of stuff to worry about then. But until that time comes, I bid you all adieu. I think that this season will, well, for me at least, will be a lot of fun. I can understand people's complaints that yeah, they're not really adding anything too new to the game. They're essentially rehashing Whispers and Blood Harvest, like the season 2 zones, and some like malignant hearts too and witch powers. So a lot of it is just rehashed, but you know what? I like. I mean, as long as Spiritborn doesn't completely dominate the game, I'm kind of happy with how the game is. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun this PTR, and frankly, yeah, I would gladly do it another 5 or 6 or play another 5 or 6 characters 1 to 60 if I had the time, but I simply don't. So I'll have to wait until the season actually begins, and then maybe I'll see which builds I can play then. But with that said, I'm going to go to Kyovashad, do my uh, little gimmick. Chain Lightning Sorcerer, overall, it's a slow start, but uh, quite a strong payout in the later stages once you have enough mana and damage. You don't even have to really aim, so you can get through everything that you need to very quickly. And even Pit 20 wasn't really that bad. I think it was even slightly easier than Blizz Sorcerer, but not as easy as Minion Necro or Companion Druid or Thorn's Barb. So, alright, so that's it for me. If I do one more run, I don't know what build I'm going to use, but I'll leave it at that for now. So, hope you enjoyed. Wait, switch it here.
Heard the smell of goat men.
I hope you enjoyed. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.